Hello. Hello. Good morning. Hi. Hold on one second. I'm using model today. Where am I? Bam. Oh, bam. Hi. We're using model today. We're using spooky model. I should probably hold on. You guys want to see something cool? Hold on. Uh Ready? Ooh. Let me change my model background a little bit. Hi, William. Hello. Actually, let's make it. What if I make it? Oh my god. Oh, it's not that scary. I just don't want to be like fucking green. There we go. Shuby, yeah, Shuby's gonna carry us today. Tyler is also joining us. They'll be here in like 30 minutes, an hour. Also, I could be blue. Oh my god. Okay, let's turn that off. I could be red too. All right, let's turn that off. Hi. Hello. Hi, James. Hello, everyone. We're playing Phasmophobia today. We're going to be catching some spooky ghosts, hopefully, and hopefully not dying. Hold on. Let me tiny my Discord just in case. There we go. But yeah, we're doing some Phas today. I'm excited. This is probably going to be the last time I get to hang out with Shuby in a hot minute. So I'm very sad. I'm gonna miss Shuby so much. The red looks like a succubus. Here, let's see. I forgot that it changes to whatever color my screen is. Are you scared? What's happening with Shuby? Oh yeah, it's because I'm moving and I won't be able to. I won't be able to be here. I won't be able to have my PC or anything. I won't be able to stream. I won't be able to talk to my friends. I'm gonna kill myself. The red kind of looks cool. I look like a tiefling. No auntie Ari. But I'll still be here. I'll still be here for the rest of this week, and probably next week will probably be my last week. I'm not sure yet. We're still seeing how it goes. My mom's getting a call from our beautiful realtor lady. You guys know her well. I talk about her all the time. Today we're doing like the last part we need to do to close. Hold on, I want to be pink. Ugh. Oh my god, I drank the fucking Grimace shake, bro. Dark Elf Ari? Oh. Oh, the blue's kind of nice. There we go. Is this good, guys? Okay, I'm sorry. I'll turn it off. I'll stop playing with it. Sorry. Sorry, I got a little too carried away. It's so fun. I forgot about this. Oh my god, I love Titanfall 2. And I want to play Titanfall 2 so bad. I'm a chameleon now! Yeah, I can change color. I'm a chameleon now. I blend into the background. Actually, I don't think I can color change myself to blend in with this background. Ari, stop playing with yourself on stream. Alright, my fault. God, you guys never let me do anything. You guys never let me do anything on this stream. Thank you for the 40 stream streak comment. Thank you, Lovely. Hi, Shadow. Hello. You guys never let me have any fun on this fucking stream. I love Titanfall. No. Ari, canonically, I cannot change my color, but I'm in the dark right now. I'm in your. It's like I'm in your closet, and you just like imagine I'm in your closet, and you guys look over, and through the crack, it's just these eyeballs. I forgot my tongue also glows. I'm gonna lock you in the closet. Whoa. Hold on. I did not think this far. I'm claustrophobic. Do not lock me in the closet. But why are you in my closet? Um, um, was spying on you. Making sure you're not watching any other VTubers. No other VTubers but me. Right? Right? Right, chat? Not even my wives. Not even anyone. That's if you watch other VTubers, Ari shows up in your closet and licks your toes. What am I checking? Hold on. What about Shubi? You're allowed to watch Shubi. We love Shubi. Grimace. Thank you. No, Issa? Oh no, you're allowed to watch Issa. Issa's peak, bro. Ari, you've been put in the closet of the closet for years? What? I've been out, yeah. Yeah, I've been out of the closet for a long time now. Why do I feel so zoomed? There we go. I've been out of the closet since, I was like 14 or 15. You guys are only, you have to clear with me if you're gonna watch another VTuber. You have to clear it with me. Also, do you guys want to see, oh wait, I think I showed this on stream already. It gets rid of my overlay, but look at this background I made. Isn't this cute? I don't know why it's not centered. I don't think it's because my OBS isn't centered, but isn't it cute? I made this background. It's so cute. I love it. I use it to take screenshots and shit most of the time. Cool, thank you. Very cute. Oh, now we're back over here. It gets rid of my overlay though, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. The overlay is peak. I'm gonna watch all the VTubers. No. No. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. Oh my god, this looks scary. You wouldn't watch other VTubers, right? Right? It's just me. It's just me, right? I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm sorry. I do. There will be a bloody face toggle on Final Model. Don't worry. Don't worry. Can I watch a buddy VTuber? No. No. Is it Mirai? If it's Mirai, then yes. Brunchy! I love Brunchy. Yes, you're allowed to watch Brunchy. We love Brunchy here. It's so. What? Hold on. Let's see what my stars one looks like. Oh, why am I down here? Hello? Ugh! Ugh. Why are my pupils fucking gone? Oh, I think it's because I have snake eyes. Ugh. What about this one? You guys wouldn't watch other VTubers, right? Right? She's so cute. I'm so cute. I can't do submissive right now. I'm sorry. I can't do submissive Ari right now. I'm too tired. Submissive Ari only comes out when I'm like, what's a VTuber? Me. Hi. Hello, that's me. I'm a VTuber. Can you do a yandere impression? A yandere impression and it's just me. What's a line? What's a Uno line? What's a Uno Gossai line? Fuck. I'm not a fucking lizard. I'm not a fucking lizard. I'm not a fucking lizard. Okay? What's a VTuber? It's what you're seeing on the screen. The anime girl, this is a VTuber. I'm a person behind it, puppeting it in real life, but this is me. She's a goblin. I'm a loot goblin, sort of. I'm just a snake woman, you know? I'm just a basilisk queen. Just a simple little basilisk queen trying to protect my baby. Them hips, I know. They have to be covered. They have to be covered or else Twitch is gonna send me to jail again. What VTuber? I don't know what you're talking about. Me. Arrithorn. Hi. You're a lizard? Are chameleons considered lizards? Yes? Oh. I was about to Google it. Yes? Oh. Interesting. Chameleons are indeed lizards. You know, I thought it'd be like one of those things where it's like they're their own thing. Oh, wait, this song is so peak. Hold on. There we go. Oh my god, this song is so good. I love the song. Yes. I'm, you know, I love just being a snake woman. It's my favorite pastime. If she is our Lotus, I would love to be. Mama Lotus. See, Mama Lotus. I can't be Mama Lotus. I can't, you know? I wish I could, but I can't. Unless I live inside your brain 24/7. Let me be a little worm. Let me be a little worm and crawl in your brain and live there forever. And eat the parts of your brain that make you think of other women. Can I do that? Would you let me do that? Let me eat all of those. Let me eat all of those things. All of those little pathways that are other women. Yum 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 yum. You can just eat the whole thing. I don't want it anymore. Can you just eat the whole thing, please? Just take my whole fucking brain. I'm sick of it. Rip my GF then? Alright, my fault. My fault. My fault. No one can replace the Lotus. She truly is too peak. Yay! That's what I'm trying to do. Eat the anxiety, please. Hi, Soup. Also, hi, Soup. Hi, yay. I'll eat your brains and I'll replace them with only me. Only Ari. You're only allowed to think about Ari. Dude, I can't wait. Hold on. Can't wait to move so that I can be like cringe and be loud on stream because I'm trying to do this trying to be like annoying and I can just like hear my family right outside. Okay, soon. A couple weeks. Couple weeks. Only Ari. Only Ari. Only Ari. Yeah, just like no, only Ari. Don't even think of her name. Just me. Sorry. No. Thank you for the lurk, Kai. I appreciate it. Can you move in here? No. My new castle is awaiting me with my beautiful pool. I'm so excited. Doki Doki Streamer Club. Wait! Oh my god, wait, Soup. That's such a good idea. Wait, Soup, hold on. That is such a good idea. Play Doki Doki Literature Club, but it's Doki Doki Streamer Club, and then I could get some of me and my friends to fucking voice the girls. That'd be so fun. I've never actually played Doki Doki Literature Club for myself. I've only watched it. So I wanna play it one day, but it's like it's so much reading and I wanna do voices and like it might kill me, so I don't know. Cause we did what game did we do? We did Me Side, the the Yandere fucking horror game, and I voiced the characters. And oh my god, bro, it fucking killed me. Corpse Party 2. Oh my, those who know. Those who know. Corpse Party, oh my god, that shit killed my voice. There's so many female characters. I had to voice fucking like 7 female characters, and Kiwi had to voice like 2, bro. Oh my god, that was terrible. That was so bad. I could. And then we never finished it. I gotta finish Corpse Party one day. Yes. 4th try at Corpse Party. Let's go, baby. Let's 4th time's the charm. Maybe this time I'll finish it. Maybe I should. You think I could get Leo? You think I could get Leo to play it with me? Try to voice it. Wash my belly. Yay. Clean my belly. Clean my belly. Clean my belly. I love Pibble. Also, I gotta add my skeleton sound alert. I didn't add it yet because it doesn't work. I have to figure it out. I have to manually upload it because no one else is. I'm like, bro. Yes! Yes, and Leo's smart, so not that Kiwi isn't smart, but you know. So he can help me with the puzzles. Do I get a cookie for being earlier? For being here early? Yeah. Just this once. Yeah, I put it on. I could put it on again, though, because I crave attention. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Good girl. Mm. I'm gonna steal James's cookie. No, guys! Oh my god. Babies. No fighting. No fighting over the cookies. Okay, there's enough to go around. Thank you for helping me. Oh my god. I need this. My favorite gesture. I'm not being a brat. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not a brat. We love keys. I should get a key gift. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy. Can I have my espresso mocha with breast milk? With breast with breast milk. Fuck. You know, I remember that meme. That meme was so good. Hi, Nito. How are you? Sorry, miss, this is a McDonald's. Ma'am. Ma'am, this is a McDonald's. Can you get the lizard? Sorry, lizard. My god, I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you. Y'all have been blessed by my presence. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. My friend had to drink an educated shot of Fireball. Fireball's good, I can't lie. Like, I don't really like alcohol that much, but Fireball, dude, Fireball kind of hits. It kind of burns in, like, a good way. Can I have some tea with the snitty milk? I guess. I do enjoy being blessed by your pleasant presence. Thank you. Thank you. That's what they're there for, I guess. Is this what you guys want? Actually, I'm gonna get banned. Hold up. Let's not do that. I said cast Fireball. I don't care how big the room is. Drunk Ari is an experiment. Oh my god, dude. Drunk Ari should never allowed to be able to stream unsupervised ever again. Drunk Ari, the last time we fucking got drunk for the subathon because I rolled take a shot like 6 times. Never again. Am I allowed? No one let me be unsupervised drunk on stream ever again. I just start exposing my whole just there. If you guys didn't think I had a filter now, dude, when I'm drunk, it's just like, bro. I just be saying shit and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna dox myself. Cuz I just like don't think. And then you guys made me drink milk, so you guys made me drink milk and have chili oil. I just exposing my hole. No, literally. Exposing my hole. Exposing fucking my whole sex life. It's Jover. If we ever meet up drunk, I'd have to babysit drunk Ari 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. If we ever do like the meet and greet, like I said we were, and there's drinking involved, and I get drunk, you will all have to babysit me. I fear I am one of those drunks that's like, I just start running off into like the nearest woods. The nearest woods to our location, that's where I'm going. I just return to my roots of foraging in the woods. I'm gone. I gotta go. Like, I gotta go in the woods and, like, pick up rocks and shit. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me. It just, every time. Every time. Like, 25 feet away from you? Yes. It's a good thing that I didn't let myself outside. If I wasn't streaming when I got drunk, I'd probably just go outside. I must return home. The trees, they call to me. I have to. I have to. I gotta get one of those backpack leashes, you know, that they put on, like, kids who misbehave. That's what I need. It's like a little cute little elephant. You gotta tie a fucking bell to me. I'm the basilisk. I gotta return to the trees. Hi, Shago. Shago. If we ever went out drinking, would you put me on a backpack leash so that I don't run into the woods? We're talking about how I can't be trusted when I'm drunk. They're like, you turn around for 1 second to converse with your friends and I'm gone. It depends. It would be really funny if I'd let you. Are you a lightweight? Yes. Extremely. Extremely. I'm extremely lightweight because I don't drink at all. I do not drink at all. I cannot handle my alcohol. Like, 3 shots, bro, I'm gone. I'm gone. We were doing... Oh, we go off in the woods together? Oh, let's fucking go! Finally! I got a partner in crime! Let's go! Now you guys gotta watch both Eldritch VTubers! Fucking me and Shog in the back of the function plotting together. How can we escape this? How can we escape our babysitters to go off into the woods? Yeah, Sturdy's gonna have to watch us. Sturdy's gonna have to babysit us. Sturdy will join us. Let's go. All VTubers just can't be trusted, guys. We get drunk and we're in the woods again. I need to like converse with some VTubers. I need to do a talk show and I get VTubers on here. And the only segment we have is would we run off in the woods together if we were drunk? And we talk about the adventures that we would have. It'd be so fun. Dude, I used to run around in the woods as a kid all the time. Of course it was not under the under the influence of alcohol. It was just of my own volition. So I feel like when I get drunk, I return to that like childlike wonder and I'm just like, I need to run off into the woods again and discover shit. Like, you know what I mean? I gotta see, there's a cool waterfall out here, I just know it. There's a cool river and some cool trees. I wonder what we could find, guys. Oh my god, what are we even talking about? It's, no, literally, it's the... The high of imagination and optimism. The high of whimsy and cool insects that we could find. Some cool rocks, you know? And it's even funner together. I got some apple flavored Fireball liquor. Oh my god, we're just talking about Fireball too. I've been doing shots of it every now and then, and it's so good. I usually don't like alcohol, like it all tastes like shit, but for some reason, Fireball is just like, it burns so good. I love it. Also, hi Zarg. Hello. Hello, lovely. How are you? Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Ari's gonna find the One Piece. No, literally. Everyone. That's why people are lightweights, you know? Lightweights who are just destined to find the One Piece, you know? Hi, Wave. Hello, lovely. How are you? This emote is so cute. The breaking it down Hornet. Look at her. She's so cute. Oh my god, Kai, this meme is so cute. I have to save these. These are so adorable. Thank you for holding me. I love the holding. My favorite part of everything. My favorite touch. You know, I had a this is, oh my god, holy side tangent, but I had this conversation the other day. Or was it the other day or was it last night? I can't remember. And I was talking and I was like, foreplay is so much better than sex. Like, sex is so boring. Well, it's not boring. It's just like the worst part, in my opinion. It's the worst part. Like, the actual, like, penetration is the worst part of sex. It's the worst part. It's so, like, alright, I guess. I don't know, man. The build-up, exactly. Exactly. The build-up and, like, foreplay is just so fun, bro. It's so fun. It's so much better. Like, making out and everything beforehand is so much better than actual sex. Yes. I don't know. Maybe it's just like, it's not like I'm like super fucking experienced, so maybe it's just, you know. But I don't know, still, I feel like that's kind of my rule of thumb. No sex, just foreplay and Microsoft edging. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Shock, finally. To be fair, safe anal sex is kind of a vibe killer. Yeah, honestly. You would know, Fuzzy. I have no experience. I can't speak from experience on that one. I can for the other ones, but not from that one, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway. What are we talking about? How did we get to this tangent? I was just thinking about it. Also, I went on a hour-and-a-half long tangent yesterday about the entire plot line of The Walking Dead. Honestly, I don't know any of this and really care to know, but you know, good for you. Yep. I have the double gay sugar daddies who bone often. I would know. Exactly. Fuzzy, if I were to ask anybody in the entire world about a sexual experience, it would be you. It would be you. You have all my knowledge. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Why are you booing me? James, I'm right. Don't boo me. What would you know, huh? I'll have to... I'm a gamer. I don't know what sex is. Oh. I mean, I'm a gamer too, and I know what sex is, so I guess, guess you're just like, no, that was gonna be so mean. I'm a gooner. I'm a gooner. I'm not a gooner. You know, people always say, like, oh, Ari's such a gooner, like, Ari's so, like, lewd, Ari's so blah blah blah. I'm actually, like, the least gooner person, probably, out of all of you guys. No, you're fine, yeah, you're fine. No, you're okay. You're allowed to voice their opinion as long as it doesn't, you know, or others. She'd be a gooner if she didn't need meds. Yes. Yes, when I'm off meds, absolutely. But unfortunately, medication do be not, you know, fucking hate my medication. I mean, I don't because it's good for my brain, but you're watching hentai right now? Stop that! I'm getting the spray bottle. No hentai right now. Only me. Only me. Why would you goon to hentai when I'm right here? Like, what is this shit? Okay, just say I'm not good enough then. Whatever. Don't talk to me. Has been forced to drink Fireball by playing Fireball by Pitbull. What are you doing, Biggie? Who are you hanging out with? Yeah, I'm on anxiety depression meds. That good old Prozac. Is it Prozac? Fluoxetine. That's what I'm on. I think it's also known as Prozac too, though. Yay, hentai. I haven't seen hentai in so long. The last hentai I watched was this, like, newer one that came out, and there was a fucking crazy-ass line in it. It was like some fucking incest shit, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, this is not the plot that I thought. Oh, and the female character had, like, the most ridiculous body I've ever seen in my whole life, and I'm like, this is so unrealistic. But the dialogue was so— Tyler, why are you here when I'm talking about hentai? Hi, Chris. How are you, lovely? Sorry. I don't know. It's my fault. But anyway, fucking dude, this, like, and there was, like, one line where she's, like, banging her brother, and then she's like, brother, racial discrimination is wrong. Like, what are we talking about? I had to keep watching it because I was like, this is the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I don't— let's see if I still have the screen. I had a screenshot of it. Because I was like, what am I watching right now? It's so stupid. Let me see if I can find it. I think I watched it. I was watching it and I was like, alright, cool. This is interesting, I guess, but I genuinely did, Tyler. I genuinely put the shit down and I was like, what the fuck am I watching, dude? Let me see if I can find it. They're teaching people from Alabama and West Virginia to not be racist. You know what? Honestly, Wave, if that's how to make people not racist, I say fuck it. Let's do that. Do you need to reevaluate your life if you're watching hentai to not be racist? Yes, but don't at me, dog. That's what I joined to. Sorry. I know Tyler always joins when I'm on some shit. I sent it to my homeboy. I'm trying to find the picture. Hold on. Shakes ass. Don't be racist. Continues to shake ass. No, literally. Hey, if that's a way to do it, then I mean, fuck it. Imagine being racist in 2026. Like, what are we doing? Wait, hold on. Where the fuck is this fucking thing? I talk to my homeboy too much. I text my friends too much. Why don't they tell me to shut up? Oh yeah, anyway, I forgot. I fucking went on a— me when I sent hentai to the homeboy. Dude, I used to be friends with this fucking— a bunch of guys. I mean, I grew up at the time where, like, girls weren't super, like, accepted in the gaming sphere. It was very hard to, like, meet other girls in the gaming sphere. So I would always just kind of default and be friends with a bunch of guys. But I was friends with this, a bunch of guys, and we literally would just watch hentai all the time. and we would make fun of it. We'd be like, this plot is not as good as this other plot. Fucking like we're sitting at some like round table, like we have any kind of authority. I talk too much. I'm trying to find this fucking thing. You want to know something funny about that? It's Nintendo's fault. Since they rebranded Rob as such as Boys Toys in the toy aisle, and that had knockoff effects. Really? That's interesting. I did not know that. The fuck? Why can't I find it? Maybe it's gone forever. I'm starting to think I just talk too much. Turning off already go watch hentai. I'm blowing up your house. Actually. I'm blowing you up with my mind powers right now. Hi, Floopy. How are you? Hi, Stab! Ari, I made an oopsies. I pulled an all-nighter decorating my orbiter. Have. Normally, I would be mad because you need sleep and you need to take care of yourself. However, that is something that I would do. I would also do that. I'm still scrolling for this picture. I'm never gonna find it. My mind is too fast for eyes to turn you're not surprised. Okay, I'm never finding it. It's fine. Just fuck it. Who cares? When's the hentai book club starting up? Wait! Oh my god, we just read Dojin together? That would be so fun. One of my... Wow, holy side tangent. Again, holy, I don't know what's wrong with me. One of the books I'm writing, I wanted it to be a Dojin. My message failed to send? What? Did your message get held? Your message didn't even get held. No, that's on you, Cal. I don't know. It just blew up. Ari hentai where? Nowhere yet. Did you know Tamagotchi was supposed to be a toy for boys? But it became extremely popular with girls, so they made a boy Tamagotchi, which is Digimon? Really? There's no way that's how Digimon started. I've reached a point where in my orbiter, I get a message where say placing too many items causes performance issues. That's what I'm trying to make my back rooms. Hi, doctor. Hello, lovely. It is I. It is I. It is me. Yay! Oh, wait, you sent me something? I didn't even know. Oh, no, I've seen this. I've seen this. So when we did Try Not to Laugh on stream where you guys sent your shit for the subathon. You guys sent whatever fucking videos you wanted me to watch. Someone sent this one. Someone sent this one. Doesn't it have like it has like millions of views or something. This one's really popular. Yeah, show me! Show me your orbiter. I'm gonna be honest, I need to do a lot of grinding in Warframe to do to buy furniture. I'm out of furniture. I'm so glad Dark Souls came out and finally made space for girls to play video games. You know what? So true, Tyler. Me too. I'm so glad that Dark Souls 3 came out and it's the most girl-coded game ever. Truly a step for girls in games. Barrow's here? Oh, fuck. I should probably go check his bitch ass. Ow, why are we throwing shit at me? Ow, fuck you. He's got a plushie? Oh, hold on. I am hopping on right now. Dark Souls is my favorite girly game. Me too. Where the fuck is my Warframe? Yes, yes. Madir single-handedly raised the estrogen level of the gaming community. Yes. And Gale too. Also, I hate Gale, first of all. Gale was the hardest boss fight for me in Dark Souls 3. I hate that motherfucker with every fiber of my being. Also, hi, Seji! A rapier is not a spear weapon. What is a rapier its own class? It's like a...
Use it well.
Like a... Oh, hello.
The harder path.
Oh, wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, I'm too big on the screen. What is this? I reached 100. What should I get? He's such a bitch, bro. I hate that motherfucker. W rage bait. W rage bait. If he wasn't hard to beat, it would be disappointing. Yeah. Tell your friends to stop drinking, Biggie. Be a good influence. I wish I played it before Elden Ring. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. If you play Dark Souls 3 after you play Elden Ring, like, it just does, it pales in comparison. I do think Elden Ring offers, like, probably melee? Okay. Elden Ring offers a lot of,
more to teach. If you're
like, resources for you to help you. Whereas Dark Souls 3, you're kind of just like, well... It's so good! Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. Holy shit, I can't talk. God damn. My favorite Souls-like. My favorite From Software game. Alright, Barrow's here. What do you want?
Greetings once more, child.
Oh, Blood of Perita!
For myself,
yes, Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. I love Dark Souls 3.
Dark refractory has exhausted its gold. As delightful as it has been to watch you trade your mental faculties.
I played Dark Souls 3 first, and then I was like, oh my god, this shit is so fucking peak. Like, I need to go back and play the other ones. Dark Souls 1, so good, peak. Really hard, because the old game mechanics. Dark Souls 2, biggest piece of dog shit I've ever played in my life. I hate Dark Souls 2 so much.
Flagellation on my account, however. I am sure that there is still much more.
I fucking hate Dark Souls 2.
Little Tenno War therapy sessions. I already know we lost after all.
Oh my god, I hate Dark Souls 2, bro.
Regent Grand
And then Demon Souls, I love Demon Souls. I only played the remake and it was peak. Love Demon Souls. Oh, we got a bunch of shit. Oh, this is cute. Is this... Oh! Adorable. Hop off Dark Souls 2? I fucking hate Dark Souls 2, I'm sorry. Demon Souls, I only played the remake and it's fucking peak. I love Demon Souls. I played the shit out of it. I was stuck in the fucking prison forever, but it was worth it. What's the other one? Sekiro? I never played Sekiro. I heard it was very parry-based and very hard, so... Probably best that I didn't play it, because I suck at parrying. I'm exploding you with my mind? Frick you! Frick you! Also, hard to imagine willingly being a basilisk when loving Dark Souls games. What do you mean? I love the basilisks in Dark Souls, too. They're so cute. They're so adorable. I love them. When I was coming up with ideas for my mascot design, I wanted to have them kind of look like a basilisk from Dark Souls. I heard Sekiro was like super, super good. I'll have to play it one day because it's so pretty. Sekiro is so... I just love the atmosphere of the Souls games. They're so pretty. Also, did they give me ornaments? What the fuck am I supposed to... Oh, they did! What am I supposed to do with these? Oh my god. Oh, hello? Where is it? Oh. Why is it so small? Where am I gonna put these? I played one of the Niho games. It was also very gorgeous, very pretty. Thank you for the lurk, Killed. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I know we're still in just chatting. We're not gonna play Warframe today, but we're waiting for Shubi to be ready. I gotta go check Borrow. I don't know what I should do with my little ornaments though. Alright, let's go check on Borrow. Let me out. Yeah, we're playing some Phasmophobia. Supposed to be. This is probably like the last time that I can hang out with Shubi or hang out with anyone really for a while. So, because I'm moving next week will probably be my last full streaming week. I don't know yet. We'll have to see. After next week, everything's gonna just be like, we gotta hurry up. We gotta hurry up. It feels like we were working on packing and stuff, but now that like we actually have a date and we're just like waiting to hear back for like paperwork, like we've been just like chilling and not packing. You know what I mean? Oh wait, I'm broke. I might not even be able to buy it. Oh my god, it's so cute. I want it. Fuck.
Relic seekers, you'll never reach the depths I've plumbed.
Oh, that's so cute. I'm broke as shit. Oh my god, it's Borrow. Oh my god, I need it. He's so cute. She's leaving us? Regrettably. Yes, I have to. I do not want to. I'm gonna miss you guys so much. I'll probably pop in Discord a lot though. Because I don't know how long things are gonna take to set up down there. We're also moving with absolutely zero furniture, so it'll probably take a bit for stuff to come in and build and blah 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 blah. I'm so poor, bro. So I'm gonna have to cry. I'm gonna have to cry. I am gonna have to cry.
You're a tenor of greater tastes. I can tell just by
Yoink.
looking at you.
Thank you. Fireworks. That's all I want, really. All this other shit's kind of like, whatever. Movie night from your floor in Discord, so it doesn't have to be a long stream. Yeah, and so I don't get lonely. I'm gonna be so lonely. Like, I'm just gonna die, I think. Like, I might just die. Oh, this is really pretty, too. I like that. I should probably just save my... What is this? I can't even see it on my Ordis. Alright, let's go put my Borrow in a spot. I don't know where I'm gonna... I want to put him on the chair, maybe. Where should we put my Borrow? I could put him with my plushies, but...
Sleeping with one eye open if he's got any sense.
I got my little Ordis has his own chair. This just in, local streamer found dead on her floor after lack of attention. Yes. Precisely. That's exactly what's gonna happen. But the only thing is I'm gonna have to, like, stream the movie from my phone. I don't know how that's gonna work, because I'm probably not gonna have my computer. Like, I'll have to set up my computer on my like, on the floor or something. Good thing about our new house, though, is there's no fucking carpet. I hate carpet. I hate them. Carpets are so annoying. Oh, I didn't get Borrow's loot box. Fucking goddammit! How do I leave? Borrow, I'm coming back! Yeah, I hate carpet, so nothing in our house has carpet. I'm so excited. All my homies hate carpet, bro. Do, 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 do. Give me your loot.
Baroqueteer, Void Trader Extraordinaire, now at your service.
Oh, thank you.
Even I have
Thank you, Baro.
no idea what's inside.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, wood floors, so nice. Wood, I think ours are also wood floors. Wood, and I believe we have tile. I don't remember. Alright, Baro. Where should I put my little Baro? He's so cute! He's so cute! He's got the little 3 mouth. Oh my god, I love him. Should we put him downstairs somewhere? I gotta finish setting up my... You have tile in your room? That's crazy, actually. That's actually crazy. I like hardwood. I think I have hardwood in my new room when I move. I have carpet in this one, and oh my god, I hate it. I have a rolling chair. And try to scooch this bitch up anywhere while it's on the carpet. Where should I put my little Baro? I don't know where to put him. No, I don't want to put him in this suspicious chair. I wish I could fit him right here. Nothing fits on this fucking... next to this computer. And it's so annoying. Like, get the fuck over there. Whatever. Put him on the bed, maybe? There is no bed. We don't have a bed over here. We sleep on the couch. I would put him over here, but it's too dark. Let's put him down here. Let's put him down here somewhere. I could put him with my DJs. You need a bed? Well, there is no bed, I don't think. All I have is the mattress that I got from fucking... Here, we'll put him in this chair. There we go. Yeah, all I have is my mattress that I stole from the Zeraman. Oh, I don't even have it. It's somewhere in here, though. Starts with a Z. Yeah, this. This should look like ass! I'd have to make one. I'd have to make a bed or something. And low-key, I'm not that creative. I mean, I am that creative, but I'm just not good at... I'm not good at building shit. What is this, Kai? What is this? This is so cursed. What is this shit? I'm not the fucking Lorax! Me when I'm drunk. POV. Smash? Okay. Okay. I speak for the trees, chat. I speak for the trees. I am the lore ass. Oh, I need to farm Noko stuff too. That's right. That's what I was doing last because I have all these cute little planters now. Look at it. I put this here. It's so cute. But I want to like hang some up by the windows and shit. Smash next question. You cannot smash Lorax Ari, okay? Leave me alone. Commission a Lorax Ari, it would be your most popular model. No. I don't want to be the Lorax. Was the Lorax the good guy? Yeah, the Lorax was the good guy, right? I don't remember. I haven't seen the movie in so long. He was the protector, right? Of the trees? Okay, then, that's fair then. That's fair. I'll be the Lorax if he was the good guy. Okay, I don't fucking remember the fucking movie, Tyler, okay? You know what movie I do remember? Horton Hears a Who, and that one was underrated as shit, okay? I love Horton Hears a Who. I've seen that one like 70 times. I've seen the Lorax maybe once. Oh yeah, it was the twink. It was like the emo twink guy who sang the How Bad Can I Be song, right? I don't remember, honestly. What is with those movies and emo twinks? There's also an emo twink in the Horton Hears a Who movie. Hi, Eminem! Yeah, I'm low-key tired of shit, but you know, fuck it, we ball. We're talking about the Lorax and emo twinks that are in those movies. It was that one Who, right? Hold on. Do you think if I'd look up emo twink from Horton Hears a Who? I typed in emo twink, and the second thing that shows up is from Horton Hears a Who. Yeah, this guy. Like, what is this? Ew. Jojo, yes, that's his name. He was the emo twink. And then there's, who was the one from the emo boy from the Lorax? Who's the emo guy from the Lorax? Is that a JoJo reference? Dude, I wish. What is this? Dude, we're tapping into some, like, cringe-ass knowledge. Oh, no, he's not emo. He's not emo, he's just a little twink. This guy? Yeah. Ew. Ew. What are we? There's fan art. Okay, like we're done. We're done. We're done. No more emo. No more emo twinks. No more no more twinks. All skinny people are classified as twinks for my streamer. No. I didn't say that. Tyler! Tyler, I'm sorry. Like, I hope you cut that person out of your life, whoever it was. I hope you never speak to them ever again. Twinks on the brain. Yeah, sorry. I love twinks. Thank you, Eminem. I know, I'm fucking. Oh my god, I just spilled my fucking drink. God damn it. I'm always tired because I can't sleep. I go to sleep at like 5 in the morning. She meant it as a compliment. That makes it so much worse. It does. Oh my god, I spilled my fucking drink, god damn it. My V8 energy drink! Fuck! Can't have shit in this house. Yeah, I haven't been sleeping recently. For some reason, my brain just like... Yeah, no, my brain... Oh, so look, I normally go to bed pretty late, right? Like, 1. But even then, I go to bed at like 1 in the morning. I still get more than enough sleep because I don't get up until like 10 or 11, right? So, lately, like, I just go to bed and fucking at like my normalish time, and then my brain's just like, no, actually, we're not gonna sleep. We're gonna stay up until 5 in the morning, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then I feel like shit in the morning. I'm like, okay, great. I love my life. I love it so much. I have so much shit to get done. And my brain's just like, no. And you know what pisses me off too is my brain is so, this is why also another reason why I can't wait to move. My brain is so like active at night and I need to get so much shit done at night, but I can't do shit here at night because like I'll wake up everybody and my neighbors will yell at us and I'm like, okay. But at least when I move, I can rearrange my entire room at 3 a.m. if I wanted to. And I could stream at 3 a.m. if I wanted to. Speaking of 3 a.m., where's Crazy? How dare he not be in here? He's probably busy.
Kalimos isn't watching.
He probably had, did he have school today? I don't remember.
Isn't watching. And I am right here. The only
Husband,
thing this place is missing is a
what-
nice big open
What are you talking
fireplace.
about?
Oh, and a rug.
What do you need? Well, I want to do like packing and stuff like that, but I can't pack quietly. I gotta like clank boxes around. Also, our apartment is so fucking small and it's so clusterfucked right now with boxes that if I do anything at all, it's just like everything falls apart. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm almost done. I have most of my moving stuff done, but it's like just there's still a lot of shit that I need to get done. It never ends. It truly never ends. It truly never ends. I've never seen this kind of just chatting. We're just yapping. Oh yeah, I should message. Let me message Shubi again. I messaged her when I started streaming, but let me see. I've had 3 energy drinks today. Why don't you have some water? We gotta get a house tour? You know, I would do a house tour, but I don't know. I would love to do one, but there's some quite not cool people out there who do not fuck with my vibe, you know? Watch Shu not remember you're collabing today? She fucking better! I messaged her last night! I messaged her at 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, there like I would love to do a house tour with you guys, but like yeah, there's some people out there who do not respect the snake's boundaries. So we will not be doing a house tour. I'll probably show you guys my room after like stuff starts getting set up and shit like that, and like the pool area. Because oh my god, our pool is so gorgeous. Our pool area, I'm so excited. We have a heated pool, we have a hot tub. Our backyard area is just so nice. Honestly, actually, Eminem, you bring up a good point. Chat wanted to do another room review. So I will do when I move, I'll set up my room, I'll show you guys my room, and then I can review your guys' rooms. We did a room review a long time ago, but you know. So we're not invited to the housewarming party, I'll see. Only cool people are invited to the housewarming party. So so not you. No, I'm kidding. No, Tyler, you can come. I wish it was like as you know, I wish people would just like respect people's boundaries, you know what I mean? Because I would love to just like hop and call and be like I would love to just like hop and call and be like, oh my god guys, look, and I get to show you, but it's you know, Ari's the kind of person who'd exclude us from the cool kids table. Absolutely not. In fact, if y'all have been here for any of my story times, I was that person. Everyone's invited, we'll just lock Ari out. Okay, like what is this shit? My mom would low-key love that though. It's just like there's people out there that just like don't how do I explain this? That just don't understand what boundaries are. You know? Because honestly, realistically, if it was realistic for me to host you guys in my house, where you guys, you know, obviously live thousands of miles away, my mom would love that. Like, my mom would love to have, she loves hosting. She loves cooking for people and, like, having people over. So, she would love that, honestly. Especially hosting a bunch of people who care about me, you know what I mean? I missed all those. Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot. Yeah, no, I was a loser. I was a loser in school, severely bullied, definitely. And you know what? I turned out great, guys. Truly. Hi, Boo. How are you? It truly had no effect whatsoever. I've told the story about me getting pushed off a balcony by one of my friends like a bunch of times. Ex-friends. She's not my friend anymore, obviously. She pushed me off a balcony, but yeah. Because, you know, she just didn't want to be my friend anymore. Which, like, if you don't want to be someone's friend anymore, I feel like you could just, like, say that instead of, like, pushing them off a balcony. You know what I mean? Like, do we, like, is it that hard? Yeah. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm surviving off this energy drink. And that's all I've had today is this energy drink. I'm halfway through it. From bully to snake VTuber. Yeah, truly. Good pipeline, right? I'm definitely not a loser. What is this song? Oh, I fucking hate when the Persona music starts playing these random ass fucking songs. No. Shut up. Thank you. No, literally, they literally did I don't want to play with you anymore type shit. And like, what the fuck? My older brother pushed me off our neighbor's roof when I was a kid and I landed poorly and I was unconscious for like 10 minutes. Oh my god. Good thing, nothing like, she pushed me off the balcony and I landed in her dad's, like, he had like a pile of plywood because he was like a construction worker. And I got a nail in my side. That was it though. That was, which, you know, honestly, in retrospect, we'll take that out of everything. Okay, wait, hold on, Sav. Let me look. This is your orbiter? Oh my god, Sav. This is insane. How the fuck did you do this? This is beautiful. What the fuck? Have fun, Eminem. Be safe. This is so sick. I don't know. People are so creative. I don't know. Y'all are better than me. That's all I have to say. I mean, we've been known, but that's so pretty. I need to make a bed. A lot of orbiter stuff can be done with the Zeramin items, and that's the thing is I don't like the Zeramin items. I like the fancy older, like, classic looking furniture, like from 1999. I need a bed. I need a bed, okay? A 1999 bed where it's just like a classic shitty wooden bed. So I could put it upstairs with my husband. Oh my god, also, Chad, the new JJK episode came out yesterday. My husband is back. Choso. Never have I been so happy in my... I'm making a Choso shrine when I move. Like, I'm gonna collect so much Choso shit. I love him so much. He's also doing some I don't know if you guys saw my tweet. In the intro... Hold on, I'm pulling this tweet up. This is spoilers for the JJK intro. It doesn't spoil anything that happens, but this is in the intro. Hold on. Shut up. Look at... What is he doing? Why? What is he doing? He's just... Why is he doing this? I was like, oh my god, I can't wait to watch my beloved back in the new season. He's just doing this shit. I was like, okay, like, I love him. I love him so much. My husband. Oh my god, he's just so he's so perfect. I don't know. I love it was so good. It was like it's like an hour. It's like 40 minutes long, like an hour long. JJK, Jujutsu Kaisen, if you're the anime. Season 3. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I love JJK. I will be being a huge weeb when I move, finally. I have moved away from being a huge Marvel comic book nerd to a huge weeb cringe anime nerd. So I can't wait to move and buy all this manga that I've been wanting to buy forever. I will be buying the JJK manga, the Black Clover. I need Chainsaw Man. I need Berserk. I was always like that, but I wasn't as bad as I am now. And now I'm just like a huge, I'm an even bigger loser than I used to be. Yeah, Fire Force is coming back. Black Clover is coming back, which I'm like the biggest Black Clover meat writer in the entire universe. I love Black Clover so much. One of my favorite new gen animes ever. I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I also want to get the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood manga. One of my favorite animes ever. It's so peak. It's so tough, bro. It brings a tear to my eye. I really want to get the Naruto manga too, but that's one of those ones that it's like, how many fucking books are there? Like 8 billion? Oh, the Death Note one? I need the Death Note manga. Death Note's one of my favorites. Naruto manga. Okay, so Naruto, oh yeah, the first one, it's 72 books. Okay. So that'll probably be like $200. And Shippuden? How much is Shippuden? I'm the biggest Black Clover meat writer! I love Black Clover, bro. I will have no Black Clover slander in this chat ever. Naruto is 72, including Shippuden? Oh, shit! Wait, that's not even that bad. What the fuck? Let's see how much I can buy it for. Because Naruto was the first anime I ever watched. So, I need it. 1 to 72. I will not be buying this shit on eBay. Absolutely not. Sorry, this is such a tangent. Are there hardcovers too? I love hardcover books, and they don't, a lot of the time if they do manga in hardcover, it looks worse because they do like really pretty illustrations on soft covers. Everyone's favorite Black Clover character? Fuck, dude. Like, Marileona, probably. I love Marileona. She's so fucking cool. Marileona, Yami, Asta, like, they're just... Thank you! Thank you for the sub! I appreciate you! Thank you, lovely! But Marileona's probably my favorite. She's just so fucking sick. I'm gonna have to find a good place to buy manga. Does anyone have any recommendations if you guys are a bunch of losers in here? If you guys are a bunch of weebs in here? Because I see this one right here. Oh, this is the Japanese version though. Because I want to read these and then display them. So I really want pretty ones because I was gonna buy. I've always wanted the Berserk manga because I love it so much. I've always wanted the physical copies because I read it online. Also, hi Kenji, my king, my goat. And I want the hardcovers because I love hardcovers, but the hardcovers are so ugly. They're so just like basic. The hardcovers are just so basic. And the soft covers are so pretty. So pretty. So I'll probably get the soft covers. Because I'm going to read them and then display them. I also... How much is Bleach? I feel like Bleach is longer, right? Because Naruto's what? 74? That's not that bad. That's not that bad. I was thinking these were going to be fucking super long. They're not that bad. Hellsing. Hellsing is another one. I need that one. I love Hellsing. Bleach is so much money, but it's so worth it, though. It's so peak. I need the Bleach manga. I just need to know how many there are. It's saying here that there's 74? The Bleach complete set? I'm seeing a lot of them on eBay, and eBay scares me. eBay scares me. Hi, Void! Hi, Neko! Hi, Kaz! Watch Gurren Lagann. I do need to watch Gurren Lagann. Look at the Hellsing ones. Oh, see, I love these. Don't get me wrong. These are fucking sick. These are so sick, Wave. But, like, they're just so boring compared to the soft cover ones. Like, I like the art, the colored art on the soft cover manga. But, like, and they use this, like, it's really cool. This is what they did with the Berserk one. And Ari Hensai, I could write that. I could do that. A choo-choo. Thank you for the choo-choo. Hello, choo-choo. But yeah, I will be getting the Hellsing one. I love Hellsing. Hellsing's another old-ass anime that I watched. I watched Naruto first, and then I watched Magic Knight Ray Earth, which is a, like, 1990 magical girl anime. It's so good. I love it. The first season's great, and then the second anime, or the second season, they turn into, like, fucking... they turn into, like, mechs or something. It's like a Gundam anime. And then I watched... Is it Familiar of Zero? Familiar of Zero? Yes. Yes, the Familiar of Zero. So as a bit of a Shorshu expert, she's sleeping. Should we call her? I can call her. Hold on, let me see. The Shorshuology. And then I watched Bleach after that. I watched One Piece up until, like, I was watching One Piece, like, on and off. I would watch a little bit, and then I would stop, and then I would watch a little bit, and then I'd stop. And I got to Fishman Island, and then I stopped watching it altogether. Because I was like, I'm gonna blow my brains out. Dead Man Wonderland is peak. I don't remember when I watched that one, but it was a lot later. Trigun is peak. I've only seen the old one. I know they remade Trigun, though. Actually, how much is the Trigun manga? Because I love the art style for Trigun. Trigun's pretty peak. But yeah, I need to find a good place to buy manga. Because I keep seeing these and they're all, like, on eBay. And I'm like, I don't like eBay. eBay scares me. I'm sure I could get them from, like, a lot cheaper there, but eBay just, like, scares me. Hi, lovely! Hello, Lucky! How are you? How was your stream? Hi! You guys were doing some Warframe? How did that go? Welcome, welcome. For anyone who is new here, hello, I'm Arrithorn. I'm a cozy chaotic basilisk VTuber who's played just about every game out there. We are talking about anime right now. We're talking about anime because I'm moving soon. And I can finally start my manga collection. I'm so excited. Oh, Parasite's another one. I need to get the Parasite manga. But I hope you had a lovely stream. Please make sure to take care of yourself. Get some food, water. Rest your voice after your stream. We're supposed to be playing some Phasmophobia with our beautiful art Sibby, but I believe she's sleeping. She literally hates me and Tyler. Turns out this is gonna be a me and Tyler collab, apparently. I'm doing Warframe right now. I gotta learn to make a bed for Ari. Bro, I just want, like, something simple, something cute. You know what I mean? I don't need some extravagant shit. I could probably figure it out, but then I'm like, where the fuck am I gonna put it, you know? Thank you all be lurking. I hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you, gorgeous. Have a good rest of your day, lovely. Thank you for raiding again. What's another one? Tyler does cause enough problems for two people. That is true. That is true. I want it wood. I want the bed frame wood. We could look at furniture. You know, I wish... Hi, Chessie! I wish I could go on Amazon, but if I go on Amazon right now, it's just like, Amazon always shows your... It shows your location, like, in the top of the screen at all time, and I'm like, can you stop doing that? You know what I mean? Like, can you fuck off? Fucking... There we go. What if I just change it to some, like, random shit? Like, Russia or something. There we go. Tyler helped me learn Peak. Great tutorial master right here. True. Tyler also carried me in Peak. Because I need to look at furniture, and I was like, I could do that on stream. We could look at furniture together. I need to look at furniture for my new room. I need bed. What the fuck? Can you fuck off? I don't know what my new zip code's gonna be. The pleasure is mine until the train is ready to climb again. Down, down. Back on the topic of books. Not only do I want to get a bunch of manga, obviously, and display it and read it, and, you know, there is some creepypasta books that I also love. Old internet creepypastas from r/NoSleep on Reddit from the old 2000s. It was like my favorite thing as a huge horror nerd and someone who found comfort in horror stuff. Spent a lot of time there. There's some... I read Baraska on this stream. We read Baraska. And a lot of those authors have published books. So I really want to get Pen Pal, Stolen Tongues. I believe there's a couple other ones. The person who wrote, ow! Fucking, what the fuck is it? It Breathes, It Bleeds, It Breathes. That's another one. He's an amazing author. I believe he has a couple books. Or he has one book that's a bunch of short stories. I know, I'm sorry for traumatizing you with Baraska, okay? But you can't deny that the story is peak. It's such a good story. I love old, like, internet horror like that. And I kind of want to get some of the shit ones, too. Do they have like Jeff the Killer, shit like that? Someone needs to make a compilation book of all the shit Slenderman proxy fucking creepypastas where it's just like Jeff the Killer, fucking Ben Drown, all of the put Slenderman first and then have all his proxies. What was it? Eyeless Jack, he was the one who ate kidneys or whatever. Oh my god, so good. I love old shitty internet horror. Tyler, it truly was. The gems are so good. Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Like, Pen Pal is my all-time favorite internet horror story that I've ever read. And Baraska is another one up there. Left Right Game is another one that's up there. But you know, you do have to get through some Jeff the Killers and The Thing in the Basement keeps getting better at mimicking people. You gotta get through some of those. Or the 2-sentence horror stories. Oh my god, don't even get me fucking started. It's always a creature. And I can't deal with it. I'm surprised I never saw you before since you keep aligning with shit I love and remember fondly. Aww! I'm glad. I just like... I was a big horror fan when I was growing up because like I used to be a really anxious kid before I was medicated. So like, I mean I still am an anxious person. So I would always dive into like horror stuff, like horror games, movies, like media, because if you're so scared, you can't think about like how anxious you are. Tales from the Gas Station is so good. That one is so fun. I love Tales from the Gas Station. I'm feeling safe right now. You're not, said the murderer guy. No, that's literally every 2 and no, if you have to say said the creature, that's it. That's every r/no sleep 2-sentence horror story. Boy, I'm having such a good day right now. No, said the creature. That's it. That's it. But I really got into horror games when I got my first laptop. It was a shitty ass, like, laptop my mom got for Christmas. It was super cheap. Don't even remember the brand. It was really small, but I used to look up, like, I would look up just, like, scary games on Google. I was, like, 12. And then I would just download, probably gave me viruses on my computer, just, like, free horror games. And, yeah, that's how I have this entire collection on my Steam of little pixel RPG horror games that I love. Like, Mad Father, Misao, Mermaid Swamp. I can't find Mermaid Swamp anywhere. It was an old horror game I used to play and I can't find it anywhere. The Crooked Man series. It's just like, elite ball knowledge, truly. I sure hope there's no creatures in this house. Little did I know it was the creature's house. Featuring the creature, literally. Literally, you should post that. Hold on, I can show you. Let me... I'm trying to collect them all. Now that I actually have a way to collect them all, so I have the Crooked Man series, Io Oni, Witch's House, this is Milk Inside of a Bag, Inside of a Bag, Inside of a Bag. Tales from the Black Forest is a newer one that we played recently. Goated. Ib. Oh my god, Ib is so good. Misao, Mad Father, Pocket Mirror is newer. I believe I have some other ones. These are some collections from them. Oh, Slay the Prince is good. Faith is amazing. But yeah, this is my little collection. And then my favorite game ever, obviously. Because I'm a Silent Hill meat writer. Also, thank you, Lamp. That's so sweet. You too, lovely. I hope you have an amazing year. Corpse Party, I never finished it. Oh, these are my Bioshock trophies from finishing Bioshock. Yeah, okay, so is Little Goody Two Shoes, is that one the prequel? And then this is Evil Within 2. This is my Outlast one. These are my Outlast ones from finishing both Outlast games. Summer of 58. Oh my god, Summer of 58 was so good. Here, let me not leak my hentai games. What else do... Oh, Fran Bow. Another peak horror game that I couldn't fit on my collection. This one's also peak, though. Oh, thank you! Thank you, yay. I just love horror games. I love horror. Faith is peak. Evil Within 2 and 1. Peak. I can't, I'm so far away. I can't fucking read. I gotta squint. Yeah, where's Corpse Party? Here it is. Fucking Corpse Party. This game is so fucking long, dude. That's why I haven't beat it yet. I see Fear and Hunger. Yes. Okay. Fear and Hunger. I wanted to play this game on stream. But apparently, if you want to stream it, you need to download a mod so that it blurs all the penises. Because there's just... what is it? This one? Or is it this one? You need to download a mod because there's just a bunch of penises in it. And you can't stream it. Yeah, you gotta get the no pee-pee mod. And I'm like, okay. But I heard it's really good. I heard it's really good and creepy, though. Bioshock, peak. I love my Steam. Oh, this was... No, this one... there was one that we played. Paper Lily, I think it was called. Yes. This is another little pixel horror game. It's so good. I love this one. This is where the iconic, did you wash your ass today clip comes from when I was playing this with my friend. Outlast. I love Outlast. Oh, another underrated ass company, Puppet Combo. I love Puppet Combo. They did Murder House. I gotta collect some of their games too. Did you wash your ass today? I did wash my head. Dude, Evil Within 2 is so underrated. And everyone needs to play Evil Within 2. It's a little annoying sometimes, but it's so good. I love the Evil Within 2. Me side, I love this horror game. This horror game scared the shit out of me. That one scene. Misao. Milk game. My friend recommended this to me. This game's pretty peak. Oh, here's Mad Father. I actually have it downloaded. I was playing it recently. What else do I have on here? But yeah, it's so nice to have all my little games and like a little collection. It's so nice. Like I can just have them all on my Steam. That's why I love buying everything on Steam. Because then it's all in one place. Any hentai. Okay, like... I believe Hunt Showdown is on my wish list. I gotta buy it so that I can play with Greenie. This game is another little pixel horror game. This one's really cute. Super cute. Super cute and scary. I love when these two worlds collide, where something's like super cute, but then also like scary and gory, and then my Resident Evil collection. Which I gotta get the other ones to add to it. I gotta buy all the remakes. I bought this remake. I gotta play this. I haven't played the remake. No, Nito, it's okay. Okay, let me try. The Queen of Blades approach. Ready to rend flesh from bone. I unzipped. I'm submitting that one. No, Resident Evil 6 unfollowed. It's on my PS5. It's on my PS5. I did stream Slay the Princess. I streamed this game when it first came out, and then they updated it, and I played it again, and then they did the recent update, and I played it again for a little bit. But I love this game. There's so many trophies. I was trying to get the trophies. Yeah, 19, almost 20 hours. It's so good. Yes, I gotta get Resident Evil 6 on my collection. Soma, peak. Peak. So good. When are you gonna stream the dinosaur game? I have so many games to stream. Slime Rancher! I love Slime Rancher! I love Slime Rancher! I love these games. 26 hours! I love Slime. They need to add this one. They need to add co-op to this game as soon as possible. Forest is peak. I love this game. Should we added the Forest on October? We gotta play it together. I saw another game. Oh, this one? This is another old horror game that's really good. I love it. We played this one on stream. This one scared the shit out of me. Maybe y'all get the good ending. It's in the forest. No. The new Forest 3 is coming out too, right? I don't remember when. Witch's House. World of Horror? Oh my god. I'm such a Junji. I have so many Junji Ito mangas. I want to get the rest. This was the start of my collection. I have Yu-Gi-Oh! I've never played it. Wuwa? Peak. I love this game. Junji Ito, my beloved. I showed them on stream the other day. I have 6 of his mangas right now. I'm trying to collect them all, but I want all the hardcover versions, so. Touch Some Grass Simulator. My friend got me this game. I never played it, because fuck that guy. I did play a little bit of Witchfire the other night. I was trying to get some levels. Where's my... There we go. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Casually. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel a lot, and I have a Rose Dragon deck, and, like, everyone else was just better than me. Like, it is what it is. It's not that great of a deck. I played a lot of it, but it's just, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Devolves into just, like, reading. You know what I mean? It's just, like, reading simulator, and I'm like, you know what, this is not very... I cannot beat Tomo. Tomo plays so much. I have Uzumaki, Geo, I have No Longer Human, I have Uncanny, I have Stitches, and I have Tomei. Those are all the ones I have. They're all in this box next to me. Packing them up for moving. That's why you do community game day, so you can lower the power level. No, because you guys are just gonna beat me and I'm gonna be sad, okay? So, fuck you. I only have Shiver. I gotta get Shiver. Let me look it up, actually. This is truly just, like, some shit that I've been meaning to do offline. I gotta look up all the mangas I'm missing from him. I have Uzumaki, I have Tomei. I need Soichi. I don't have Soichi. Oh yeah, Shiver. Dude, Shiver looks so good. Oh my god. But yeah, every time I go to... We have a little manga place in the mall here. What is it called? I don't remember what it's called. They sell, like, a bunch of, like, weeb shit and, like, manga and, like, anime figures. Every time I go there, I get one of Junji Ito's books. Just add it to my collection. Hi, Waze! Thank you! I just love all horror. Even the shitty horror, you know, even shitty horror sometimes has a place. I like criticizing it. And we watched a few... During the subathon, we would watch a horror short on YouTube. So we've seen quite a few YouTube ones too, and they're always so fun to digest and, like, dissect. Portrait of God is still, like, my favorite YouTube horror short ever. It's so good. Hi, John. Hello, lovely. I'd let you win in Yu-Gi-Oh! For a bit, and then oh my god, of course you use Melfi, the Melfi deck. The cutest little deck. Every time I would pull cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! People would be like, oh my god, those ones are so cute. I've seen so many shitty horror movies. So many shark movies. How many endings did you get in Silent Hill F? I got 2. I got 2 endings. I think we are on the 3rd one, right? Or am I on the 2nd one? I can't remember. I think I'm about to get my 2nd one. The dumbass who covered her eyes with the monster in front of her? Yes. Oh my god, I remember that one. I remember that one. Yeah, I gotta play Silent Hill F again. I probably won't stream it though. I'll probably just, the thing is about those games is like you need to stream them again, right? Or not stream them. You need to play them again, but it's like it kind of gets boring a little bit if you play them over on stream again multiple times. So I'll probably do it in my offline time, but then I have no time in my offline time, so it's just like whatever. Like it is what it is. Hi Junie! You're not boring? Oh. Oh, thank you. The demons tell me, the voices in my head tell me I'm boring and I'm a bad streamer all the time, so thank you. You were just about to get to the change part when you stopped playing. Yes, we got the we did the sword side quest. Fuck those demons. You know what? You're right. I should fuck those demons. You know what? I just might. Like I miss having time, you know what I mean? Like my days off, especially recently, it's been like packing and stressing about moving stuff, and I've been so, it's so frustrating because it's fucking cold and it's like gross here, and like I hate it. I hate winter because it just ruins my mood so much. And I've been just so like no energy. I don't want to do anything. I barely play games offline anymore. And like I hate losing that part of myself. You know what I mean? I hate when like playing games offline even feels like a chore. Like it's so annoying. It's so fucking frustrating. And I miss writing. I was cooking on my, after I finished writing my friend Zaf, I wrote her lore. After I finished, I like got this itch to write again, and I was writing my my Bible for one of my books, and it was so fun, and I was having such a good time writing. But then like winter comes along, and it's snowy and gross and dead, and it's cold, and I don't even want to leave my bed. And it's like I hate feeling like that. Even streaming lately has been like, ugh, like I barely want to get up to stream. I barely want to come on. Like I don't feel like I'm gonna be entertaining. Like I'm just so down on myself, and I fucking hate feeling like that because I love streaming. Like this is the only thing that I want to do, and then I don't even want to do it, and it's like whatever. It's fucking annoying. I hate winter. Moral of the story, fuck winter. All my homies hate winter. I can't wait to go back down to the south and be warm. Yes? Boy, god damn it! Hello, baby! Hi, boy. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate you. Lunar, say thank you. Bro does not care. But I care. Thank you. Thank you so much for the subbies. Thank you. I haven't seen you in a minute. How are you? My sister just came in and gave me the baby. Thank you. Don't be down on yourself. Let me go down on you instead. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. Not in front of the baby. Not in front of my beautiful baby. My other cat's getting jealous. But thank you so much. 700? You need to be stopped. Give me your card. Give me your card right now. Give me your card. I'm gonna eat it. Hi, Chris Kiwi. How are you, lovely? I'm good. I've missed you. I hope you're doing good, boy. I was just talking about I haven't seen you in a minute. What about you? I've been stressed as fuck. Stressed as fuck. Overthinking everything. I'm moving soon and I'm just like, it's so stressful. Moving is always so stressful. Why is it always so stressful? Let me put the baby down. Alright, go be a good boy, Lunar. Please do not suplex your brother while I'm trying to stream, please. I mean, you can have my card. I can pay with my phone. No, please. He's got loopholes. What is this shit? Thank you, though. Thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate it. I really, 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 really do. Thank you. Okay, there go my cats. If you guys hear, like, I'm sure my noise suppression will cut it out, but just in case, if you hear fucking, like, slamming in the background, it's my cats. I have a black cat. His name's Nightmare. You guys know. Nightmare Murder Mittens. He's my boy. He's my son, my child. He's always in here. But we got a kitten who's also another black cat named Lunar. And they just bully each other all the time. And they just beat each other up. And they both love coming in my room and beating each other up. So now, Lunar. But Lunar's very tired. He went to the vet yesterday. He was a big, brave boy. Also, he is no longer 1.8 pound. He weighs 3 pounds now. I'm so proud of him. But he got some more shots. So he's doing good. It's also hi Oith, hello lovely. And Shetzel, but take it as a reset, take a break, redecorate, refresh, and come back well rested in a better place. That's honestly that's what I'm hoping for. Cause, you know, obviously being in this space has like hindered my abilities a lot. It's hindered like my productivity. It's hindered a lot of, you know, being me. I can't be like loud and annoying. I'm loud and fucking annoying as shit. And like I still like I feel like I have to like nerf myself a lot when I'm here. But finally I get to be in a new space by myself. You know, a better space than here without our meth head neighbors, you know, being annoying. More space for the cats. Like our new house has like it's like a patio kind of, and it's fenced, it's like screened in, and we're just gonna put like our cat stuff out there so the cats have their own area. Like it's just gonna be better for everybody. Mama Ari finally gets her own room. Like I can have my own space. Like it's just gonna be so much better. It'll be so much nicer for everybody. Oh my god, in the kitchen, we hate our kitchen right now. Our kitchen is so small, it's so annoying. You can't have more than maybe 2 people in there. So annoying. I can't wait. It is. That is true. You know what, Void? That is also true. It's not like this hasn't been, well, I mean, like last year. Also, hi, Ducks. Hello, lovely. Hi, Ash. Last year was like one of the hardest years of my life. You guys know. It's the first year, like, that you guys have seen me go through fucking hell. I wasn't streaming when I had the worst year of my life, or the worst years of my life. But last year was the worst, and you guys were there through it, and I probably wouldn't have survived it without you. I tell you all the time, I don't want to cry. Let's not cry today. Also, hi Dora, hello lovely. Let's not cry and be sad. We're not gonna be sad, but I wouldn't have made it through without you guys. And you kind of do bring up a good point where it'll be a new space that I'm not, you know, it'll be nice to move on from all the shit that's happened to me here. You know, a fresh start somewhere else, better space for everybody, my whole family. Because you know, it's like when you're struggling so hard in your outside life, it's I mean, hold on, job word coming up. This is my job, right? And it's hard when your personal life is beating you down and like fucking you over. It's so hard to focus on your career, your job, your stuff like that. Like even with people who are, you know, have to go into like a 9 to 5, right? But like with streaming, and I'm not saying streaming will never be harder than a 9 to 5, do not get me wrong, but when you're streaming as your job, it's everything revolves around you, right? Like everything revolves around me. So it's like when I'm feeling like shit and I being so beaten down by like my outside life, it's hard to put the remaining energy that I have left into, you know, my work and my job. And it's like if I'm not my best, everything else is not the best either. My content's not, streaming's not, you know, interacting with the community's not, messaging my friends is not. Like everything slowly falls apart because when you're streaming as like a main, like your job, and it's not, I feel like even if you're streaming as like a hobby too, when you're not you, when you're not able to be you, it's just like an avalanche. It's a snowball rolling down a hill, right? You stumble over one thing and everything else just falls apart. Thank you so much for holding me. But that's kind of how I felt the end of last year, with going through the worst breakup of my whole life, and then a month later being in the worst pain of my whole life, and then the surgery. And it's like I took a break from streaming after my breakup to deal with shit, and I was gone for like a week to grieve and, you know, not be a depressing piece of shit on stream. But then the surgery happened and I was forced to be gone for like 2 weeks. And it's like a lot of time I think people are like, don't worry, your community will be there for you, which is true. You guys were there for me through like every step of the way. I'm gonna cry. You guys were there when I came back. But a lot of taking breaks from streaming is so scary. It's so scary because it did negatively impact streaming. The more frequently you stream, the more Twitch puts you out there, the more you're recommended, the more the chances people see you, all this other shit. I mean, you're not making content, you're not growing anywhere, you know what I mean? So it's really fucking scary to take breaks, and especially when I was forced to take such a long break. And I'm about to be forced to take another break, which is horrifying. One of the reasons why I can't sleep lately, because like I'm just so nervous about being gone for that long. And I don't know how long I'm gonna be gone. Ow. Why are we throwing shit at me? But yeah, you know, I know you guys will be here. You guys will be here. I'll try my best to be there. The best that I can. I'll try my best to, you know, be in Discord as much as I can and be able to at least talk to you guys. And once we get to the house, I'll be able to join calls and stuff like that. But I'll be on the road for a little while. I don't know how long it's gonna be until we're gonna try to set up like internet and stuff earlier and stuff like that. Yay! Thank you so much for the sub, lovely. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much, gorgeous. But I don't know. We're gonna try to set up stuff early so when we get there, we're not gonna have furniture, but at least we'll have power and water and and internet. Because when we first moved to this apartment, we didn't set up things right and we didn't have power for like a couple days or internet for like a week, so we're gonna try not to do that this time. But one of our we're very lucky that the person who is selling us, like our realtor, is our friend. She's a very good friend of ours. Her name's Jen. I talked about Jen before. We love her so much. She's amazing. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Ash. Thank you, lovely. I love her so much. She's such a good person. She's just so sweet to us. So my mom can give her permission to go into our house before we're not there. So she can like go into the house. She's gonna let people come in and paint while we're not there. You know, she can make sure that shit's good for us because we trust her. Is she single? No, she's not single. Actually, the guy she's with, she was just telling us because obviously, why is my kitten meowing behind me? What, Lunar? But the guy she's talking to right now, I guess, paid for like a whole trip to Jamaica for her. I'm like, you know what? Get that bag, sis. I love her so much. She's so funny. She's so pretty too. She's so pretty. I love her. She took us out to dinner before we left because she helped us find our forever home before. Is Heat single? I don't think so, but she took us out to dinner right before we left because we're just like, we're such good friends with her. You know, you work with someone on like buying a home for so long. She was helping us for like a year try to find a home. And then she did, and you know, I mean, shit, I want to go to Jamaica. Is Jamaica nice? I don't think I've ever seen. Is it? Where's Jamaica? I'm American. I don't know anything. Oh, this shit looks gorgeous. Never mind. I take it back. It looks gorgeous. Oh, it's tropical. Oh, it's like a fucking island. Too hot for me? Oh my god, I would love to be here. I'm not a big beach girly, but like tropical beaches, like I'll go. I want to look for seashells and go in the coral reefs. Like, are you serious? This looks so pretty. It looks so pretty. I love it. Very cute. Very pretty. Nice. Okay. So rated? I'm gonna blow you up with my mind powers. Lunar? I'm not a big tropical like fan either. I don't know. I love tropical like beach settings. You okay? Mama? Oh, I was... What was that? Okay. I'm sure they're fine. I just heard stuff clanking. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not like a tropical girly either. I'm a very like... I like the woods. Like a summer camp setting. You know what I mean? You talk so much like one of my friends. Really? I do. A lot of people, you know what's funny is a lot of people think I'm like the way I talk. I've been told like 3 times that I sound Hispanic with the way I talk. And I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, like a mountain or like a forest. Like I like the summer camp vibe. A nice summer in the woods in a cabin. Like, doesn't that sound so good? Where there's like a little lake you can go swimming in. You can go like, excuse me, boys. When one of you is meowing, you need to stop fighting, okay? That means they don't like it. Also, hi, Fawn. Hello, lovely. You know, and a cute little, like, hiking scene. Campfire. Like, that sounds so nice. I want to go. I want to go in a nice little... I want to go in a nice little cabin in the woods. I remember we used to... When I was in Girl Scouts, we'd go to this one campsite every year. It was usually around, like, spring... I think it was summer, because everyone was out of school. How do you do? I'm doing good. We're just doing some yapping, which actually Tyler, me and you might honestly have to play at some point. We might just have to we might just have to play until Shubi shows up. If Shubi does show up. We're supposed to do a collab today with my art civvy and my lovely friend Tyler here, but I believe Shubi is sleeping. I believe they are meing. So it might just be me and Tyler for a bit until Shubi shows up. But I've been yapping about a bunch of random shit. What was I saying? Oh yeah, cabins. When I was a Girl Scout, we used to go to these little like campground and they had like a bunch of cabins. It wasn't really like actual camping because, you know, we had cabins and no tents. The one time we did go tent camping in Girl Scouts, it flooded. Our tent flooded because there was a storm. So that was my only experience with actual camping in a tent. And we had to stay in my group, like, what is it called? The leader, what the fuck is the counselor? My Girl Scout counselor? What the fuck is she called? The leader, whatever. We had to stay in her friend's apartment that was nearby. But yeah, we used to go to the cabins all the time, once a year for Girl Scouts. We would stay, we would do they would teach us how to like make fires. We would go swimming. There was kayaking. I never went kayaking because I'm scared of boats. But yeah, we'd just do a bunch of stuff. It was so fun. And my mom always came too because they had like chaperones. It was so fun. So cute. My friend is a nature goddess and you sound so much like her. Really? I love the outdoors. I used to be a really, really big outdoorsy kid. Of course, now I'm like a little shut-in loser, but I do want to get outside more. I want to go hiking more. I miss hiking. When I grew up around, in the backyard of my house where I grew up, we had this huge woods that would go on for like ever. And I used to just go off into the woods for like hours. See, all the Boy Scouts get to do all the cool shit. I always wanted to be a Boy Scout. Girl Scouts, I think like the quote manliest thing they taught us was, or like the most survival thing they taught us was how to make a fire. Girl Scouts, like, that's it. Other than that, they would just be like, let's make some fucking friendship bracelets out of fucking, I don't know, feed animals. I'm like, okay, bro, like, I want to go in the Boy Scouts where they, like, shoot bows and shit. And they're out there, like, learning how to bandage up wounds. Okay? Like, I'm tired of this. I want them to leave us out in the woods and have us fight to come back, okay? Like, that sounds like fun. Girl Scouts are just like, yeah, just like, you know, go play, go swimming together, go make some friendship bracelets and learn about raindrops. And I'm like, okay. Oh.
So excited to play mermaids with you in the pool.
I know, right? Okay, we're gonna play mermaids.
Yeah.
We have a pool. And... Why?
Oh, sorry, that was me.
Did you fart?
No.
Oh.
It's the hamburger.
Oh. Yeah, we have a pool at our new house. Me and people are gonna play mermaids again. I'm gonna play mermaids. And my power's gonna be cooler than yours.
Well, at least my tail's gonna be cooler than yours.
Wow, Ari, I like your vibe. You're not like those other girls that no,
And that's where I leave.
I'm exactly like other girls. I'm hungry.
We're cooking it.
Oh, is it dinner? Oh, it's already really?
Yep, it's boy.
Yeah. Do I get a mini one?
No, because I don't think we have any peas, so you get to eat from the rest of it.
No. I don't want to shit. You ask Peep if she farts every time she comes in. Because she fucking does! She comes in here and she fucking farts on me and shit. Bro, I watch all these TikToks about it. It's like, what's it like growing up with a brother? And then like versus growing up with a sister. And I'm like, I swear to God, I have a brother. Because my sister just comes in and she like farts on me and she like beats me up and shit. Gotta ask when the collab will start. You know what? That's an excellent question. Who's Peep, if I can ask? That's my sister. Peep is my sister. If you've ever seen a strawberry cow anywhere on stream, that's her. She's the best. Most of the time, sometimes. Hi, hello, Nightmare. Is that the baby? Oh, man, fuck that bitch. That's her scissor sister. Okay. Yeah, we're never beating the lesbian shenanigans. Megan, can you let Nightmare out? What that?
Tried one of these yesterday.
Is it good?
Oh, it might.
I saw it in the fridge and I want to try it. Is it open? Oh.
No.
See, I like these. Is this the energy one?
Yeah.
Because they're fucking
Sparkling
bigger.
energy.
Look at this shit. Because I'd be sipping these ones in like 2 seconds.
The 4-pack. The 4-pack's bigger than like the 8-pack.
Did you bring this in here so that I would open it for you?
No.
Oh, okay.
I like how you just ripped my tab off.
That's good.
You want it?
Mm-hmm.
You can have it.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I like how it's not too fizzy.
Venus is lurking around your door and she comes
Like
up
a
here,
shark.
like she wants to come in, and then I open the door
She does
and she
that.
runs away.
She does that. And then she scratches on my door, and I open the door and she runs away. Get out of here. I have... Sorry, Peep just gave me V8 Plus, Sparkling Energy, Steady Energy from Black and Green Tea, Strawberry Kiwi. And it's got fizzies. It's carbonated. Does it have any sugar in it? Added sugar 0. See, this is why I fucking love V8, bro. This is why I love V8, because I only drink... I've been trying to cut down on sugar a little bit, so I only have... And I consume a shit ton of sugar, I've noticed in my past, from drinks, because I'm a fucking beverage girly. I always need to have, like, a beverage. Like, you have your water for hydration, and then you gotta I need, like, a flavorful drink for, like, a little fun drink, and then I need, like, caffeine, you know what I mean? I drink so much sugar from drinks. So I've been trying to have like one sugary drink a day, and I always have to have a beverage with my dinner. So I've been drinking like iced tea or something with my dinner, but then in the morning I need my caffeine, right? So I do the V8 energy drinks because they don't have any sugar in them, and they're so good. I love them. This is not a sponsor, but I wish it was. Sparkling water, oh my god, the Clear Americas. Void, if you haven't taken I've talked about Clear America on this stream like 5 times. Clear America is my favorite sparkling water. It's so peak. They're so big. They're like, oh, like 2 liters almost, like barely 2 liters. I don't remember actually, but they're so big, and they're like 99 cents. Like 99 cents. And the blue raspberry flavor is my favorite. My life got so much better when I switched from being a beverage girly to a water girly. And I always drink... I've been a lot worse with it recently. After my surgery, I got really bad at drinking water because... I don't know what it is. I wasn't allowed to eat or drink when I was in the hospital. And I was in the hospital for like 5 or 6 days. And you're not allowed to eat or drink. And my surgery kept getting delayed, so they wouldn't let me eat or drink anything. So after I got out of the hospital, I was so used to being fed my water and everything through an IV that I just was so used to not drinking anything. So I just like, I came home and I was just like, yeah, I don't need to drink water. So I'm very bad at drinking water now. Like, I don't notice when I'm not drinking it. Especially, the only time on stream I remember to drink water is if you guys fucking redeem it. I forget half the time because I'm so focused on streaming and other shit. So that's why it's like, sparkling water is good for me because I'm like, ooh, nice little, it's a nice little flavored drinky, right? But then it's water, you know? Thank you, Void, for the hydrate, actually. Mm. Yeah, for my, so here, let me break down my surgery lore. I was having these attacks where I would be in like the worst pain of my entire life. Genuinely felt like all my organs were going to explode. It felt like all my organs were moving around in my body. And they just hurt like so bad. The most excruciating pain ever. I had like 2 or 3 of them, and I went to the ER one time for one of them because I was like, this is so bad, like I can't sleep. I can't sleep, it's not going away. I had taken 4 ibuprofens and 2 or 4 Advils, and it still didn't go away. So I was like, okay, I gotta go to the ER. It's like 2 in the morning, my mom takes me to the ER, and they're like, okay, well, like, it's, the pain you're experiencing is like not around your gallbladder, and they're like, so I don't think it's your gallbladder, and it's not your appendix, because we did the test, and I'm like, okay, slay. In the span of an hour, I'm not even kidding, in like the span of an hour. Hi, Ulysses, hello, lovely. Hi, I'm dropping lore on my surgery. You're coming in at a story time. But how was your stream? Hello, lovely. What were you guys up to this fine... What day is it today? What were you guys up to this fine Friday? No, it did not help. It did not help. Also, I stopped taking Advils after that, because after I went to the hospital, they were like, oh yeah, sometimes if you take Advils, like, they can upset your tummy more. And guess what? Every time I take Advil, it upsets my tummy. So I stopped taking Advil. And now yes, I know, I'm sorry, yay, but that was like the only thing I could think of doing. I know this is not do not take, if you're ever in that much pain, do not take severe amounts of painkillers, just go to the ER. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid, lovely. I appreciate you. I hope you had a lovely stream. Playing Salty Hounds. What is Salty Hounds? I've never heard of that. But I hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome to my story time about me talking about my surgery. Make sure to get some good rest after your stream, okay? Get some good rest, drink some food, and eat some water. Rest your voice. I appreciate you. We finished it too quickly, so I went to Salty Hounds instead. I hope you're doing okay. I'm good. Yeah, no, you're fine. I did too. Yeah, but you know, it's okay. Anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah, took a bunch of painkillers, went to the ER, and the pain I was experiencing was like right under my rib cage. Like I couldn't breathe. Every time I breathed in, it hurt. Like I felt like everything was inflamed, right? Hi, Neor! Oh my god, I haven't seen you forever. Thank you so much for the hydrate. It's like a visual novel where you take over a bodyguard agency. Hot men everywhere. Wait, I'm interested. I'll have to look that up after. But it was like, yeah, right under my rib cage. Every time I breathed, it was bad. And on my left side is where the pain was the worst. So like, if I put any pressure on it, it was the worst. Which your gallbladder, I believe, is on your right side. I can't remember exactly. So when I was telling the ER people that, they were like, okay, the pain you're experiencing doesn't seem like your gallbladder, right? Like, it doesn't seem like your gallbladder. And they ran the test on me, wasn't inflamed. And all my shit was fine. So, they sent me home. Gave me a bunch of morphine at the ER, whatever. Sent me home. If it happens again, come to the ER. I was like, alright. So, I made an appointment with my regular doctor, Cheryl. We love Cheryl. And she was like, okay, I think you should see a surgeon. And I was like, okay, slay. That sounds horrifying, but let's go. Let's go see a surgeon. Went to see a surgeon. Talk to the surgeon. They were like, hey, we're not sure if it's your gallbladder. And my surgeon was like, I don't want to remove your gallbladder or any of your organs unless we are 100% sure that this is going to fix the problem. And at that point, I was like, you know what? I agree. Because I had had 2 previous attacks where all this pain was happening. Yeah, I'm telling lore from last season. This was last season's lore. But they were like, I don't want to do surgery on you if we're not 100% sure it's going to fix it, because surgery is complicated. Don't want to put you under, don't want to put you through that. And at that point, I was so scared of surgery that I was like, I agree. I don't want to fucking go through surgery. Like, fuck it. You know what I mean? I haven't had one in like 2 weeks, haven't had an attack. So what are the chances it'll happen again, right? It happened again. I remember like 2 weeks after I met up with the surgeon, we decided not to do surgery. It happened again. And I had to go to the ER. Went to the ER, and we were there. It was like 3 a.m. or something. 2 a.m. I felt so bad for my mom because I kept waking her up on work days. I had to go to the ER. But we were in the same one that I went to the previous time when they said, hey, it's probably not your gallbladder, right? And also, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yay. Oh my god, so scary. And they were like, they did some tests, and they were like, your liver levels are fucked up. They didn't say it like that, but I'm paraphrasing. They're like, your liver levels are really fucked up, so that means there's inflammation somewhere, and so we're sending you to a different hospital. And I'm like, okay, cool. So that's, I'm crying. I'm having a fucking panic attack. I'm freaking out because we have to go to a big hospital, big, huge hospital. It's ginormous. I've never been there before. We go there, and I have to stay the night, which scared because my mom couldn't stay with me because I'm an adult. But why can't my mommy stay with me? But I stay there overnight, and they come in the next day, and they're like, we're probably gonna have to do surgery. And I'm like, fuck. I wanted to avoid this like as much as possible, but at this point, like, I keep having these attacks. Fuck it, they're like, we're just gonna remove the gallbladder. Because, like, it seems like it's the only issue, right? So I stay there that day, the following day, and they do an, they're like, we're gonna go through with the surgery, right? Turns out, so they put me on, you're not allowed to eat or drink before you have surgery, at all. No eating, no drinking, no anything. So that day, haven't eaten, haven't drank. The day that I went to the ER beforehand, I threw up everything that I had eaten that day, in the car ride there. So, tummy has nothing in it. Don't eat that whole night, and then that whole day, not allowed to eat, because they're supposed to do surgery on me the following day. The next day they come in, and they're like, hey, the person who's supposed to do your surgery is not here, and we can't fit you in. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? Because I just want to go home. I heard gallbladder surgeries, they're like really easy. They just do it, and like you can go home within the next day or like a couple hours in the same day. So I'm like, pissed that I have to stay there another day, and they're like, we're gonna try to get you in as early as we can the next day, and so I have to stay another fucking night. So the next day they do an MRI. I think it's the MRI. They put the giant magnet on you, and they put you in the fucking metal coffin that yells at you. Worst experience ever. I'm severely claustrophobic, so I had to do that, which was the worst part of the entire thing, arguably. I did it. It was terrible, and I came back to my room and I cried because it was awful. So they were like, okay, tomorrow, like, we're looking at your MRI, and then we'll see if we can go through with the surgery, because they might have to do an endrooscopy on me, which is if some of the infected bile from your gallbladder gets into your bile ducts in your liver, they have to do an endronoscopy to see if there's any of that in there. So they were like, we're waiting for your MRI stuff to come back to see if anything happens. They didn't see, yes, that one, thank you, yay. And they're like, we're waiting for your MRI stuff to come back to see, you know, hey, like, is your liver fucked up? Is there bile in your liver? Blah, 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 blah. There wasn't, that they could see. They didn't think there was any. So we go through, mind you, I am on day 3 now of no eating, no drinking at the hospital. I think it's day 4, they do the surgery on me. All I remember is being super nervous, but at this point, I was so tired of being in the fucking hospital. I was like, just fucking do it, okay? Like, I just can't wait to get this over with. I've been, like, mentally preparing myself for the last 3 days. Like, today's gonna be the day that I get my surgery done, and then it gets delayed. So I'm like, just fucking do the fucking surgery. It was a robotic-assisted surgery. A little robot with these cute little pincer hands went in me. I remember going down for, the anesthesia, and they put me on the table in the surgery room, and it's literally like the movies where you're on the big metal table, white bright ass room, huge light above you. And I remember like they were talking about a bunch of stuff, but I was like blurring it out, and I look over and I see the little robot guy. He's like a big robot, and he's got like little pincer hands. He looks kind of like a crab, kind of. And that's the last thing I remember, and then I was out. I don't remember them putting the mask on me. I don't remember anything. I was just out. I saw the robot pass out, gone. And then I woke up. And if you don't know, if you go under anesthesia, your lungs can collapse when you wake up. Because the anesthesia in your lungs or like some other bullshit, but your lungs can collapse. So you have to breathe into this machine. You have to breathe a lot. And I remember like really struggling to breathe. It feels like it felt like I was breathing something wrong. Like I breathed in something that wasn't supposed to be. It felt like it was like caking my lungs. Like my lungs felt heavy and like, I don't know. It just felt like there was like dust in my lungs. So I go back to my room and I'm breathing like in, out. You have to breathe a lot. Breathe in and out. And they were like, okay, after your surgery, you know, you rest. That night after my surgery was the worst night of the whole hospital experience. I was throwing up all night, and every time I would throw up, the heaving would hurt, you know, my incisions, it would hurt my side where my organ was no longer there. I was just hurting so bad that I was in so much pain that I would just throw up. And mind you, I haven't eaten in 4 days now. So I'm just throwing up nothing. Just heaving and throwing up fucking foam and like bile. Trigger warning, sorry, that's disgusting for anyone who has the throwing up fear. But yeah, all night, can't sleep, just throwing up and like just in the worst pain ever. That was the only night I rang for the nurses because I felt like such an inconvenience. I know it's a nurse's job, they're there to help you, right? They're there to make you feel comfortable, but I didn't want to bother anybody too much if it's something. I literally taught myself how to get out of my bed by myself, get the IV off of me by myself, and unplug it from the wall by myself. And also I had these little machines on my leg because I was at a high risk for blood clots. So I had these little machines on my leg that basically like move your legs around. They're like these little pumps that pump your legs. I learned how to get out of all of that stuff and go to the bathroom by myself and then hook myself up to everything again because I just didn't want to bother anyone. But that night after my surgery, I rang for the nurse and I was like, I need pain meds. Like, I'm gonna die. I can't sleep. This is the worst thing. I keep throwing up. Like, I'm so tired. Also, that's insane. Night. I'm so glad you didn't. You're okay. But, they gave me Oxy. My God, bro. Do not abuse painkillers. But that was the moment when I was like, I get it. I get why people, deserve like not deserve I get why people abuse painkillers because I just felt great. it was euphoric. I was like I fell asleep finally. It was great. It was the best feeling ever. That was the it was so blissful to finally not be in pain. And I felt like on class, I remember looking over at my mom and I was just like slurring my speech, like just talking to her about some fuck ass shit. And then the day after my surgery, they were like, okay, your liver levels are still fucked up. And I'm like, oh my God, fucking great. Because when you're in a hospital, when you're like staying overnight in a hospital, they came in, I think it was twice a day, once in the morning and once at night to do blood work. So I was getting stabbed twice a day. And they were running blood tests every time, and they were like, your liver levels are still fucked up. So we might have to do they put this little camera on a little wire, and they shove it down your throat, and they check your ducts, right? They might have had to do that to me. They were like, we're gonna keep you here for another day to see if your liver levels change. Because, I mean, after you're going through surgery, right, and your body's fucked up, your body's traumatized from being cut open, having the organ removed, all that stuff. So they're like, it could still be just your liver levels might be fucked from that, and also because I wasn't eating for 4 days, or 5 days now, they're like, it still might be messed up, so we're just gonna wait and keep you here for another day, which I was so fucking mad that they had to keep me there another day. I was so fucking pissed. But they kept me there for another day, and they ended up not having to do, my liver levels remained kind of the same, which is not good. They weren't super bad, but they were like a little bit better, still not normal, little bit better though. So they let me go home fucking finally. Oh my god, dude, getting home and showering, because 5 days of no food, no water really, no showering, no brushing my hair, no brushing my teeth. Like, oh my god, like getting home and showering was the best, the most best feeling ever. It was so nice. It was so nice. And I was fucked up from the hospital bed. I was fucked up. My whole back and my shoulders were bruised. I had bruising all under my stomach. I took a picture as soon as I'm not gonna show it because I'm insecure as fuck about my tummy. But under my stomach, like right above my, like right by my pelvis, it was all bruised. Everything was bruised. My whole side, the side that I slept on the most was bruised, and my back, it was just I looked like I got like thrown out of a car. But I was so happy to be home. And Mama Ari had a couple days off after I got home, so she took care of me. She was the best. The only thing I wish is like they let her stay with me in the hospital, because I wouldn't, I don't know if I would want her to either, because like I was mostly just sleeping. The first few days were rough there, but after I was like my surgery and stuff, I was just sleeping, bro. I was so tired. Even when she would come, she would visit me every day. Even when she would come over, like I would still just like, she would just like watch the TV and like talk to me a little bit, and I would just be like, sleepy. Sleepy. But I just wish they let her stay. I was so lonely. I remember I was texting my friends a lot, and I was texting the Discord a lot because I was just so fucking lonely. It was so sad. I don't know. It was so bad. It was so sad. I don't know. I don't like it. The bed was too short. What the fuck? They didn't get you a new one? They didn't get you a new bed? You want to see mine? No. I love you, Knight, and I'm glad you're okay, but I couldn't even, like, look at mine. I didn't look at mine a lot. I would make my mom check, because it made me feel weird that there was, like, things in there. There was things in me. There was, like, my organs gone. The idea that she can't stay with you, even if you wouldn't want her, is, like, a lot. It was. And they're like, well, you're an adult, so, like, you don't need your mother to be here overnight and shit like that. But yeah, I didn't look at my incision wounds until I was, like, maybe 3 days after I was home. And that's when I took a picture, and, like, even when I look at the scars, like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Even when I look at the scars, it's, like, it's weird. Also, the reason why I got my gallbladder removed, by the way, guys, is because there were stones in it. There was multiple stones. I had, after my breakup, this is not good, by the way. I know this is not good. You can scold me. I understand this. after my breakup, I stopped eating for a while, and I lost. I don't remember how much. It was like 30 or 50 pounds in the span of like a month. And apparently, if you lose a lot of weight really quickly, you get gallstones in your gallbladder. So, yeah, got a bunch of gallstones in there. And that's why. That's why organ gone now. But hey, you know, now I never have to worry about it. Now I just like every time I eat, I have to shit like in like 5 minutes, but you know. I did know it was unhealthy and I tried to not do that, but it's like, you know, the reasonable part of my brain was not stronger than the unreasonable part of my brain, where it was like, let's just rot in our bed for hours a day, you know. It's okay. I eat sort of now. I eat at least once a day now, so we'll take it. That's an improvement, you know. Yeah, you can't change the past. And I'm gonna fucking cry. I used to have an eating disorder in high school. So, like, after my breakup, it was just kind of like, well, it's back. The eating disorder's back, baby. No self-confidence, and the eating disorder's back. But we're you know, we're not there anymore. It's okay. It's okay to talk about and be scolded now, because I'm not there anymore. You know what I mean? I lost like 30 pounds when I got on Addy. My doctor was super fussing about it, and it turned out fine. What? Oh, well, I mean, I'm glad. Oh my god, but like, that's insane. Medication is so weird with that. I hate medication side effects sometimes. Like, my medication that I'm on makes me like super fucking tired after I take it. And I'm like, why? I'm like, why do you do this? Like, it's after stream. I literally, because I take my meds at 6, so I usually take them at the end of stream or right after I end stream. And I fucking just like, I just sleepy. Me, right after mine. It's so annoying. Oh, it wasn't like that? What do you mean? It wasn't a side effect of the Addy? I don't really know too much about Addy. My friend was one of my really, really good friends was on it, and they didn't like it. It had like a negative effect on them. So they hopped off it really quick. Whack. Oh my god. So I don't really know. One of those side effects of mine was it was just making me not feel hungry. So the entire day I wasn't hungry. But then when I was off them, I was like, I'm starving. Yeah, no. I know how you feel. That reminds me, oh my god, when I got out of the hospital after not eating for 5 days, and I was so hungry. I was eating fucking everything. I was so hungry. I'm constantly tired. I'm not sure how much of that is meds or not. It could definitely be, but also, Void, it's fucking cold out, and it's winter, and I know you suffer from seasonal depression as I do. Like, usually I'm a pretty like always tired person, but I can tell during the winter, oh, it's a different beast. The EP demons in the wintertime are a different beast. Holy shit. It goes from like, man, I sure am tired today, to if I have to get out of my bed, I will kill myself. When it came to the conclusion that munching was helping to time my ADHD symptoms, so whenever I was bored, I needed something physical to do. Oh, I see. Yes, I see that. Oh, interesting. That is, you know, I've never thought of it that way, Tyler. You know, your ADHD symptoms, like you need to do something. I feel like I struggle with that too sometimes. I see. Interesting. I'm glad then. Well, I'm glad it was good then. The illegal brain chemistry, yeah. I need to find a med that works for me for my ADHD. I really do. I'm not on one, and I should. I'm going outside in shorts in negative 20 degrees Celsius. Ew. I hate cold. For me, it was good. Good. I'm glad. As long as it's like safe and good. Mine was not good. Funnily enough, the meds that make me not want to eat are my ADHD ones. It's so crazy, isn't it, how meds just do that? Like, I think me, my mom, and my sister are all on depression, anxiety meds. And we're all on different ones. And like just the side effects and like the way that meds work on different people, it's so interesting. It's so interesting. You know? People's brains are so interesting. Like how things work for me that might not work for someone else's brain, but you know, every brain requires different medicine and different looking into. Anyone on serotonin? I don't think so. I don't think any of my family members are on. I'm on fluoxetine. My sister is on one that starts with an O, I believe. I don't remember. And I don't remember which one my mom is on. I can't remember. I thought about exploring new alternative antidepressants and I'm on the same one for over 20 years, which is scary as shit. Void. It's really scary. I'm it's scary because I've seen a lot of like cases where people really young get put on something and it's for their brain when it was that time, you know what I mean? Like your brain is so different now than it was 20 years ago, so it's like, oh my god, how will your brain function when it doesn't have this substance, you know what I mean? And that's why sometimes it's a topic of controversy to give younger kids who are struggling with stuff stimulants and substances, because it's how will their brain react when they're not on, if their brain is so reliant on this substance. I think, Void, the best advice I can give you is weaning yourself off of it. Like, take one day, skip a day, take one, skip 2 days, take, you know what I mean? Like, slowly get yourself off of it. Definitely do not go cold turkey off of it. I remember there was a point when I was doing really good, and I stopped taking my meds, and it came back to bite me in the ass, really, really bad. It's like, I feel so good when I'm off my meds. Like, I feel my ADHD is definitely crazy. It's a lot worse, but like, I feel so good off my meds. Like, I feel like I can be so more productive, but then it just comes back and it's so, your brain is like, oh, you have to rely on this, like, medication to, it's so, like, mean. Like, at least mine is. I remember mine was like, oh, you have to rely on this med to keep you sane, and like, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, what the fuck, bro? You know what I mean? But yeah, definitely, if you are thinking about changing meds or getting off of your meds, please be aware the side effects, and, you know, ask your doctor or your psychologist or doctors if that is a good idea. First, you know what I mean? Like, definitely ask a professional and just be aware that the option is always there to go back on the meds. You know what I mean? Because I feel like a lot of people hop off meds, they feel okay, and then they feel worse again. And, you know, like, it could lead to self-harming or, you know, suicidal tensions, or that the reason why you're on your meds could come back. So just be aware and, like, you know, make sure to tell yourself that there is, like, you can go back on them. You know, I don't want anyone, and I'm not encouraging anybody to get off of their meds. Please take your meds, and please talk to your professionals, your doctors first. I am nowhere near a professional. I studied psychology just a little bit. Definitely not anything. I'm not professional at all. Please take your meds. If you are required to take your meds, take your meds. But in your case, Void, it has been, you know, it's been like 20 years of you on this med. If you were thinking about switching or getting off of them, definitely talk to someone. My prescription started, I have like 3 weeks left, I don't know what to do. Probably renew it, babes. You should probably talk to someone and get it renewed. Take meds and try eating cereal with chopsticks. No. Do not do that. For me, I don't really feel anything significant. I just feel convinced that it does something. But I have some shitty side effects sometimes too. And I feel like that's also it's like that Pavlov effect, right? Of someone where it's like maybe, and that's why Void, I'm concerned about you since you've been on them for so long. It's like maybe they're really not doing anything, or they're really not doing anything to benefit you, but you've been taking them so long, it's been your routine for this long that you're just kind of convincing yourself that they do something. So I would definitely talk to someone about it. I love my meds that I'm on. The fluoxetine, it works great for me. I love it. I was on a different one a while ago when I first started, and I hated it. It made me so like, it's so exhausted. It would give me headaches really, really bad. But the one that I'm on now, I love the fluoxetine. It's never, and when I'm off it, I feel like shit. Like it just does. It works. It does what it needs to do. It helps me a lot. So I love it. Hi Jojo, also hi Crad. Yeah, I love my meds. And if you're someone who's struggling with mental health and you know, something like that, I do recommend talking to someone and looking into medication. I feel like a lot of people see medication as a sign of weakness or a sign of your mental illness winning in some cases, or just all this other shit. Like, please truly do look into medication. I was one of those people who really was against getting put on a med. I was like, I don't want to take a med. Like, I really don't want to. I don't want to deal with the side effects. I don't want to blah 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 blah. It's so much better. I would not be alive without my medication. It truly, and the thing that sucks is it's very different from everyone else. Like, you're gonna get, sometimes there's shitty mental health professionals out of there. There's shitty psychologists. There's shitty meds. And it sucks that some people have to go through. I was very lucky that I only had to go through one shitty med, but it does help. It does help. It really does. It is. And I would rather have, I don't think, you're not weak for being on medication. Your mental illness is not winning for being on medication. You know, you're doing what's best for you in your life, and I think that's brave. That's brave, and that's so much better than you just being like, well, I'll just thug it out. Like, it'll make me stronger. No. Mental illness does not make you stronger. A lot of people always say, hi Tuka, wash my belly. I feel like a lot of people, hold on, let me let Pibble talk. I feel like a lot of people think that, like, oh, mental illness and like trauma, it makes you stronger. I don't think it does. I don't like that saying. I really don't, because I guess in some cases it does, but I feel like people like to use that as an excuse of like, oh, people just like, you tolerate more, like, you know what I mean? I don't like that. I think, you know, it sucks that you went through that, and that, you know, people have mental illnesses. It fucking sucks. It doesn't make you stronger. But it's like, yeah, no one should have to go through any of that at all. But I will say, you know, being on a medication, or even having mental illness, if you really don't want to go on a on a medication, having mental illness does not make you weak. It doesn't make you a bad person. It doesn't make you different. It doesn't make you, so many people out there, especially these days, have mental illnesses. You know what I mean? So it's like, you're not different. You're not weird. You're not fucking like, you're not a monster or anything for having mental illnesses. A lot of people portray people with mental illnesses as like these fucking awful people who like can't function, and they're weak and all this other stuff. And it's like, we're actually trying a lot harder to exist than a lot of other people do who don't have to deal with it. You know? There's always, yeah, right? There's always the idea that something good has to come out of it, right? It's not true. It's not true. Sometimes bad shit just happens. Just because. It does. It doesn't make you stronger. It just hardens you against it. It does, yeah. It does. And mental illnesses has definitely stopped me from reaching my potential. I dropped out of school and stopped pursuing like my dream job because of my mental illness. And it's like, who knows where I could have been if I had just like not had that barrier, you know what I mean? Sorry, I didn't mean to like, I don't know how we got on this topic, but I just know that like I attract a lot of people who suffer the same experiences that I have. And also a lot of people who are different. So, you know what I mean? Like, I love how much variety we have in our community. We have so many people from different ages, different childhoods, different backgrounds. We all come through a lot. We've all been through a lot of shit. And you know, and I don't want anyone to think this either, because I'm an open book on the stream and I talk about a lot of my problems and a lot of the shit that I've been through. And I used to be a person who was like, there's always other people who are going through worse, right? There's people who are going through worse shit than me. Like, why am I complaining about this? Blah, blah, blah. Your problems, if it's a problem to you, matter just as much as, you know, to me. You know what I mean? Your problems are no problem is bigger or smaller than anybody else's. Everybody else is dealing with the same shit, and everybody else is trying to live in this harsh world that it is right now. You know, especially right now. Oh my god. We're not going to dive into that, but no problems are like bigger than anybody else's. No problems are smaller than anybody else's. If it's really a problem to you and it matters to you, then it's a problem. And I feel like a lot of people like to be like, especially people with mental illnesses who, at least in my case, I'm speaking a lot from my case, so this will be different for everybody else. But in my case, I always like my mental illness would kind of be like, why are you complaining about this? Or why are you complaining about this problem when so many other people are going through worse shit or all this other stuff? You know what I mean? And it's like, that doesn't matter. If it's a problem to me, if it's something that upsets me, then it matters just as much as people who may be going through different stuff. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm not based. I'm not based. I'm very passionate about, I'm very passionate about caring for other people, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like in the world these days, there's a lack of sympathy. There's a lack of, not caring about other people just because you don't know them. So if I can offer, like, the sympathy that people deserve, then, you know, I'll do that. And like I said, when I first wanted to become a streamer, like, my dream job was to be a psychologist. I wanted to be a psychologist or a psychiatrist, something in the mental health field, because I wanted to help people who went through the same shit that I did, because I felt like I was alone when I went through it. So I was like, there's people out there who are going through the shit that I'm going through. Like, I want to be there for those people. I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry. But yeah, so that's why after I dropped out and I kind of thought, you know, I was never going to be able to achieve that, I saw streaming as an opportunity to, you know, it's another, while very different medium to be there for people who think that they have no one else, you know what I mean? And like, at the end of the day, that's all I want to do. And I just want to, you know, if I can reflect my, like, morals onto people, then, like, I want to do that too. I want to breed a community that's loving and caring to everybody, no matter where they're from and where, like, our differences and shit like that. Which is why our community is so, like, our community is so vast. We have so many different, like, age groups. We have so many different, like, backgrounds. We have so many different, like, you know, we have such a variety of people and a different experience. You want to breed a community, not that way, but we have so many different people in here, and it warms my heart that I was able to be here and, like, make a community that's so caring. We care for each other. We, like, you know, even like when we have birthdays, we wish people a happy birthday. Like, simple stuff like that may not seem like a fuck. I'm gonna fucking cry. God damn it. I'm trying so hard. something that may not seem like a lot to other people, but it's like a lot to that person, you know what I mean? To not a lot of people have like people outside who will wish them a happy birthday, or like who will listen to their problems, or who will talk to them about something that they're doing in their day or something that they're passionate about. Like when we're playing games or something, or like even in the Discord when people like post their art, people might not have people on the outside who like their art or appreciate their art or have anyone to talk about their art with. So it's like I like having a community and a medium where people can be like, talk to me about anything. I've always said that like our community is kind of like, it's kind of like a sleepover. Like if you've ever had a sleepover with your homies, right? It's just a bunch of people fucking yiffing and yaffing. Like we're just talking about a bunch of random shit. We're being nerds about stuff we're interested in. We're being nerds about games. We're talking about events going on. We're talking about anything. And it's just like, it's like this, I don't know. And I just always wanted to feel that way. Exactly. It might not mean something to everyone, but it could mean something like everything to someone. Exactly. Thank you, Ois. Thank you. I try my best. I try, and it's hard to be, I try to come on here and be like that beacon for people to be like, you know, you made my day better, you all this other stuff. Hi, thank you for the follow, lovely. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. I try to, and it's hard sometimes to come on here when I'm struggling with stuff and be like, you know, my bad. Sometimes you guys have to help me. And I don't like doing that sometimes, but it's just, it is what it is. And I feel bad when I'm not feeling 100% and I can't be, hi Star, I can't be, you know, your guys' beacon. Sometimes you guys are my beacon sometimes. I got you. I will give you a hug, but please do not make me sick. I will throw up. I cannot get sick. I will die. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I always wanna, if I could crush you, I would. Affectionate. I would be into that. You know what I mean? Like, it's, I love the energy that we have here, and like I want to keep that, even if we get like bigger as like a community, which I do. I want to reach more people. I want to be there for more people. I want to talk to more people. I want to meet more people, and bring them into our community. I want like people who feel like they need friends like into this community. I'm a very emotional person, so I'm sorry, but I want to keep this energy like the best that I can going further like into VTubing and stuff like that. Like I want to, you know, always appreciate individuals, appreciate people's birthdays, like individual members of our community. Like every person who is in my community matters to me, like, you know, in that way. You like, that's why I call you guys my basculets, my babies, because it's true. I'm like I've always been like the maternal friend in all my friend groups. So like when I became a VTuber, I'm a very maternal person towards my community. Like I just want to be there and like protect you guys from this horrible world that's out there right now. And I don't want to be like, I hate thinking negatively about the whole world because it's not true, but there's a lot of like stressful things going on the outside. So if like on the inside, I just want to be like, you know, this safe space. We have this safe little bubble. We have our safe little kingdom where we can do, you know, we can just be us. You know what I mean? We can be us. We can be nerds. We can be losers. Like no one's gonna judge and like us for what we got going on here. You know, it's very nice. No, we're supposed to play. We'll probably. I forgot we were supposed to play something today. As someone who is not the best at making or keeping friends throughout teenage years, and even worse in adulthood, same. Online spaces make it more accessible to socialize. Exactly. Same. I didn't have a lot of friends growing up, and the few friends that I did end up having, you know, it was like, they would eventually, bully me, or be mean to me, so it's like, I always wanted a community of people who, like, loved me for me, instead of, because I always felt like my whole life that like people were forced to love me around me, or like it was always so like transactional with like people who I was like who loved me. So now that I have my loving community, you guys love me for me, and I love you all for you all, you know what I mean? So I just want to keep that energy forever, for as long as I stream. You know what I mean? I'm trying to learn how to be a good human from Ari. You are a good human. Shut up. You were a good human before you met me. You know what I mean? And I mean, even if some of you don't think you were the best people, you can always change. I'm always an advocate for people can change. People can learn, people can change. I feel like a lot of people see people in this black and white, right? Where like this person did this one bad thing, they're forever a bad person. I don't agree. Of course there's a huge spectrum for that, where it's like depending on how bad it was, blah 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 blah. I think it's a thing with like people who cheat, right? I don't want to dox anyone, but I've known people who have cheated before in like a relationship, right? And everyone views them as this cheater. Everyone views them as this bad person because they did a bad thing. When they aren't like that, right? They aren't like that anymore. They took time to be, you know, to better themselves. You have to, and they're not like that anymore, you know what I mean? And they suck, don't get me wrong. Also, yay, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Please get some good rest. But they suck for doing that. Don't get me wrong. They blow. But they're a different person now. I think you can have someone do a bad thing and be like, hey, what you did sucked and you suck for that. But I can see now that you are different. I can see now that you're different. I can see now that you've changed. And if someone's truly putting in the effort to change, also hi Greenie, hello gorgeous, then why should we just keep treating them like this bad person? You know what I mean? And, true Tyler. Yeah, I mean, me either always. Like, I can never understand why some people would do that too. But it's like, that was just an example I had. Or it's like, I'm trying to think of something else that's not, like, very dramatic. It's not very... I guess... Even... Okay, here's the thing. I watch a lot of true crime, right? The thing is about murderers is sometimes they have shitty childhoods and they murder people because of that. Is that ever okay? No. Killing someone is never okay. But I feel like a lot of people look at it as, oh, they killed someone, they're a bad person. I do agree they are a bad person. They should be punished. They should have never done that. Should have never killed anyone. But when you look, you can have sympathy for someone who's killed someone because they had a bad childhood and still be like, you suck. You suck for that and you're a dick and you should have never done that. You should have never hurt someone. You should never kill someone for any reason. But you can also be like, okay, what happened to you was not okay and that was not cool. I think there's a lot of people like to just be like, oh, I'm morally gray. You know what I mean? Like, I'm morally white. You know what I mean? Like, I'm morally on the good side. I think murderers are bad and like, you know, blah, blah, blah. But I think a lot of people should be morally gray. How about killing pedophiles? Okay. I'm usually on the opinion that nobody should be killed because, in my opinion, living with your actions is way worse than just being killed, because then they're free from everything, right? They're free from their suffering. They don't have to fucking deal with shit, right? I think letting horrible criminals live is a worse fate than killing them. Killing them kind of is like the easy way out, you know what I mean? Like, they killed their abuser. Well, I get it, but I don't know if I could do it. Yeah, it's like, people view that too, right? Hi, Gump, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, we're having... It's... Yes, your empathy does not excuse the action. You can... And I think it's okay to feel bad for someone, and also be like, you suck. You know, you suck, and you're shitty for that. And I do agree though, always, yeah, prison sometimes does let them have the easy way out. It's always like I said, it's this morally gray thing where it's like, some of them don't care, right? Some of them will never care, which is why they're like that, like murderers or bad people or stuff like that. Like, some of them will never care. And then, you know, they just get to ride out life in jail. But, some of them will, and some of them, you know, they're okay, bed now, good night, get some good rest. Thank you for the raid, lovely. Hope you had a lovely stream. Sorry you came in, we're having a rant conversation these days. But you know what, it's like that thing where it's like, suffering, are you freeing someone from their suffering because yeah, a lot, that is true, Void. It's like a lot of, it is just chatting at this point. A lot of people don't leave room for nuance. Like, they just view everything in this black and white. Like, what's like not a harsh, because some of these are some really harsh topics where it could be, my dryer just broke. Oh my god, Cal, can we buy Cal a new PS5 and a new dryer, please? No, literally true. Everyone views especially on the internet, when we're forced to see so many opinions. We're forced to see so many people's opinions when we're not used to seeing so many people's opinions. That everyone kind of views things as like, and you see a lot of people be like, oh, well, if you do this, you're bad. If you do this, you're good. If you do this, you're bad. When it's like, well, that's really not true. This is Blackjack. It's a Vocaloid song. It's called Blackjack. It's a Project Diva song. Yes. But it's like, I'm trying to think of something that's not as dramatic as like a murderer, because everyone could throw in a hypothetical with a murderer, right? Where it's like, oh, well, this murderer might... I'm just usually under the impression that letting bad people live a lot of the time, usually, like, removing them from their freedom and removing them from their access to doing the bad shit they were doing is a lot worse than just killing them and freeing them from all the bad shit they've done. Because, I mean, once you kill someone, like, that's it. That's all that's left. There's nothing left. So I'm usually under the impression that, like, letting people live is, like, usually would I let Ballas live? Ball ass. Probably not, because I feel like Ballas is not just like a human, bro. Ballas is like this fucking... He's got powers, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just lock Ballas up somewhere. He'll figure it out. You know, and like, if he was just a human, then maybe, but like, he's not. He's not. I feel like some, not all, of the bad people on the internet may have doubled down on their poor decisions, as social media had not given them a chance to regret and learn from it instead of slapping on a permanent label. Yeah. Though I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember too much of... I know Ballas sucks. I don't remember too much of his, evil feats. But yeah, no, I think Ballas has to go. He's had too many chances. Ballas has had too many chances, you know what I mean? And then it gets to a point like that, right? Like, where you have too many chances, you gotta cut someone off. Like, someone keeps doing you wrong, and you keep giving them chances, you're done. You're done. You gotta go. Someone keeps, like, someone steals money from you, and then, like, you're like, hey, I forgive you for stealing that money from me. And then, like, you know, they do it again, like, you're done. Like, I gave you the chance. to reflect upon your action and change, and you didn't, so you're done. Like that's basically how it works. I haven't Void. I have to talk to him some more. I only talk to him when we stream it on Monday. But yeah, what am I talking about? It's like I was trying to think of something morally gray that's not like murderers or something like drama, right? Like VTuber drama. Like sometimes in VTuber drama, we like to just be like, "Oh, this person did bad shit. They're done. They're done forever. Never let them back on the internet ever again." And like burn them at the stakes. Like they're done. Never wipe them off of the platform forever. And I like to believe that people, if it's, you know, if it's a first chance, obviously, people can have another chance to come back and not do the shitty shit that they did and come back to the platform. I don't believe that someone does something bad one time and then they're just gone, right? And I believe though, if, oh, I'm not in my camera. I believe if you've been given a chance to be a better person and you still look at that and go, no, I'm not going to take, because the thing is, right? Life will give you, if you're doing bad shit, life will give you hints and stuff like, hey, you should stop doing this. Life will give you obstacles. You need to cut this out or else it's going to get worse. And if you just keep ignoring those signs, if you keep ignoring those obstacles and just keep doing bad shit, life will eventually hit you with the choice of, if you don't stop making bad decisions right now, it'll never, like, you'll never be redeemed. Like, life eventually does that to you. And I think if you still look at that second chance that you've been given, you know what I mean? If you look at that chance and that you've been given and you're like, no, I'm still gonna do shit stuff, then you're unredeemable at that point. Because you just keep actively choosing to make bad decisions. And like then you're done. Then you're done. It's on them to show remorse and growth afterwards too. The second chance does still have to be earned. It does. Yes, it is on that person. Yes. My stepdad keeps on giving me those goddamn obstacles, not the bad ones. And out of spite, I have to do them. Yeah. Yeah. And it's hard. It's hard to be a better person. I mean, it's hard to actively see you doing something wrong, to see yourself doing something wrong, and still choose to be better. I'm gonna use this as an example. It's to a much lesser extent, but I have anxious attachment style when it comes to relationships with people. And I used to be very bad, and I would, you know, it was hard for me to, I got to a point where I was like, okay, I need to go to therapy for this. Thank you for the head pats. Hi, Matt. I need to go to therapy for this because I'm ruining my relationship. Like, I'm ruining, and if I don't want to lose this person, like, I need to change. Like, I need to change because I love this person so much. I gotta change so that I can not lose them and not push them away. So I did. And it was hard to look at some of the stuff that I was doing and be like, yeah, I was wrong. I was being a problem. Like, it's hard to look at yourself as a problem and still actively choose to be better. Because I did, you know, I would like hate when my partner would go play with their friends without me, or you know, not text me and like all this other shit. And it's like, you know, I would blow up their phone and, you know, start fights because I just wanted attention or like a reassurance or whatever. So it was hard for me to sit there and be like, you know what, actually, yeah, that I shouldn't have done that. I was the fire, or the match that started all this problems. But I'm better now, you know what I mean? It wasn't all for naught, but, you know, not now that I'm not in a relationship anymore with the person who I did all that for. It wasn't all for naught, because if I'm, you know, ever in a relationship again, I know, like, now that I'll be I'll be better because of that. I won't be starting any fires on purpose. I won't be being a little shit and being a problem again. But yeah, I think it's just like you have to. It's hard to look yourself. It's hard to look in the mirror and be like, "Yep, I'm a problem and I need to fix it." But I think that's the good thing about people like us being out there, where we're kind of like morally gray, where we can accept people who've done bad things. Of course, depending on what the bad things are. Of course, there's a spectrum. Everything's a spectrum. You know, you can change. You can be better. You can always be better. You can always be better. At the end of the day, I think that, God, this tangent has been on for like crazy for a hot minute. But at the end of the day, if you're doing your best, you're being kind to those around you who deserve it. Stop being kind to people who don't deserve it. Maybe I'm just a bitch for that, but stop it. But like at the end of the day, if you're just doing your best, you're truly doing your best. The only thing, of course, there's jobs and there's need to make money and there's all this other stuff, but at the end of the day, you should just be alive. You know, getting yourself through the day alive is truly the best thing. I'm happy that you're all alive and you're all, you know, doing your best. Just do your best. Love those around you who deserve to be loved. I always say that. I always put that at the end of mine because I love the people around me so much who deserve to be loved. Stop loving people who don't deserve to be loved, because there's people out there in your life who will just keep using it and just keep taking all of it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop projecting your morals onto people who, because you don't think they would do it. Because I used to do that. I used to be like, oh my God, like, I would never do this, so other people would never do this to me. They will. They will. Stop it. Stop loving people who don't deserve to be loved. Just love and care about the people around you who deserve to be cared about it. But I don't want to live myself. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you're alive. And I'm glad you're here. If anything, if you don't want to live yourself, you know, I think this is a lot of things. I've met a lot of, as someone who's dealt with trigger warning, suicide, but as someone who's dealt with taking my own life before, like, and had an attempt, I always use this phrase and it's used a lot. People are always like, what would it matter? There's billions of people, there's millions of people out there. What would it matter if I was gone, right? The thing is, the whole world might not notice, but everyone around you would. Everyone you've met would. You know what I mean? The dryer lives, thank God. But like everyone you've met would. It's like on a beach full of thousands of grains of sand, millions of grains of sand. The whole beach isn't going to notice if a grain of sand is gone, but all those other grains of sand around you will notice that you're gone. All those other grains of sand will have to shift because you're gone. They'll have to adjust because you're gone. They'll be sad because you're gone. You know what I mean? So just you know, I notice when people who are here don't come, like, show up here. So if anything, like, if you can't find it in yourself to love yourself or to live for yourself, like, let me try to appreciate you. Let me try to love you until you love yourself. You know what I mean? Let me try. Like, just, I'm gonna cry, but sorry. Art isn't allowed to ever be gone. No. I'll never be gone for I'll never be gone. I'll be here as long as I'm gonna be a 50-year-old using the big titty snake VTuber, still out here talking about some shit, you know? Maybe one day. I've done little like Discord hangouts before. Usually they don't get too deep. Usually it's all of us playing like 70 games at the same time. The last time we had a Discord hangout together, like 3 different people were playing like 3 different games, and it was crazy. Miss Thorne, my father told me kindness can't solve anything, and that moment I didn't thought of it sooner, but I realized he was right. I don't think so. I think kindness solves a lot. But won't people just eventually forget about it and move on with their lives? You know, you would think, right? Everyone always thinks that like I'm gonna cry. Holy shit. Everyone always thinks grief is like a straight line where where the grief happens and you deal with it and then you forget and move on, where it's not true. Fuck. Grief is like it's like a bag that is really really heavy, and you have to keep carrying it, and eventually you get strong enough to just keep carrying it. But it never goes away. You still have to keep carrying the bag. It's never gone. You're just stronger now, and you can hold the bag easier now. But it's still there. You know? Fuck. Yeah, and the people around you, you know, will help you hold your grief. I had a friend who took her life, and I will never forget her. Ever, ever, ever. I of course it's easier to hold the grief that I have for her, but it'll never go away. It'll always be a part of me. Um and every day I wish that she was still here, even if we weren't super 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 close. Um I'll never forget her. You know what I mean? She's amazing. She's still amazing to me. I know there's stories of people who lose family members, but with time they forget their smile, their scent, their warmth, and everything, unless they have something to remember. I lost I've lost a lot of my family. I lost my aunt and my grandmother very, very, very close together. I haven't really talked about this story too much. Maybe a couple times, but I lost my aunt and my grandmother within a couple weeks of each other. And I had lived with them my whole life. I've always lived with a lot of people. I've always lived with like 8+ people in a house. And I will never forget them. I will never forget them. Ever. um it's I think a lot of people who deal with suicidal ideation, and who deal with suicidal tendencies and who think that the world would be better if they were just not here. A lot of people think that um, everyone will just forget about them after they're gone. When I don't think that's ever been the case. I don't think I've ever seen a situation where someone has taken their own life, or someone who has passed, and the world just forgets about them, or the people around them just forget. They don't. Even if you have a parent who hates you, even if you have a parent who abused you, even if you have people around you who may not seem like they like you, people you went to school with who may bully you, or you know, all these people who may not you may not think that care. Um once you're gone, and that's the unfortunate thing, right? That's the unfortunate thing, is nobody realizes what they have until it's gone. And it's that's how it is all the time, right? No one ever realizes what they have until it's gone. And if I don't know, I feel like I would much rather be here with a bunch of struggling people than not have anybody here. I'd rather we all just struggle together and help each other get through it, because there truly is always a light. There's always some green grass. There's always better times in the future. There always is. I used to convince myself like that I was never gonna be anything, and that I would never amount to anything after I dropped out, and I would just be much better if I wasn't here. But what would my mom have done, or my sister have done, or I never would have met any of you guys. I never would have. What would my pets have done without me? What would everything do without me? You know what I mean? Everything around me would be so shifted, and that's how it is with every single one of you. Even if you feel like you have nobody around you, I would be shifted if I found out any of that happened to any of you. Your family would be, your pets would be, the people who know you would be. And it's simple shit that people don't think about, right? You're like, let's say before you go to work every day, you go to a coffee shop. That person would notice you don't come in. Like, you go to a convenience store every once in a while. That person would be like, huh, I wonder where that person went. Or like, you go to the pet store to buy food for your pet. They'd be like, huh, I haven't seen that person in a while. Come get stuff from. And it's, everyone likes to think that no one would notice, but it's not true. In fact, I think everyone would notice. I you know, and it's so hard. It's so hard to have those thoughts and those, tendencies. But all of you are so strong for still being here. And I'm so glad that you're all still here. I'm so glad that I had the opportunity to meet all of you. I'm glad that I survived it. I survived those thoughts. And, they never really go away, unfortunately. I'm sure one day they will. But they flutter in time from time. And you can just I think appreciating all the little things now is what really gets me through the rough times, you know what I mean? All of you guys being here and hanging out with me every day makes it just a little easier. Yeah, you can night, by the way. Sometimes I remember I made a post a long time ago in my venting channel about like the small things that I notice now. Like one time my mom was like sleeping in the living room, and it was my day off from streaming, and I was just like so happy that I got to see her sleeping there. Because like, if I had went through with everything that I thought. Like, I wouldn't have, I wouldn't have been able to see that. I wouldn't have been able to meet you guys. I wouldn't have been able to meet the pets that I have now. I wouldn't have gotten to meet Lunar, my little kitten, you know, and I wouldn't have gotten to meet the friends that I have now. And sometimes I just sit there and I think, like, if I had just went through with it all those years ago, like, I wouldn't be able to have this. I wouldn't be able to enjoy the rain, and I love the rain. I wouldn't be able to enjoy the games that I've had so much fun playing recently, you know? I wouldn't be able to meet my VTuber family. I wouldn't be able to meet my VTuber mom or my siblings, or you know, I wouldn't have been able to have these experiences that bring me so much happiness if I went through that. Exactly. If you, and man, I don't want to like I don't want to sound like condescending, but I know a lot of you guys have struggled too, and if anyone had went through with those thoughts, you guys would have never met me. You guys would have never been able to be part of this community or anything like that. So I hope if you still struggle with those type of things, you notice the small things out there. Notice the things that you really care about, the things that are beautiful, that keep you here. Okay, Cal. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the little silly fun times of us playing Warframe, or like the little, like a new game that's coming out for you that you might love, or a new show, or a new episode, something that keeps you here. Maybe you want a pet one day, you want an animal one day, and you're like, man, I just gotta stay around just so I can get that animal. Gotta stay around so I can play that game that's coming out. I gotta stay around just because, you know, I want to see it rain. You know, I just love when it rains and I could take a nap while I can listen to the rain on my window. Like, that's a good enough reason. No reason is too small as long as it keeps you here. I would much rather you're like, yeah, I didn't kill myself one day because I really like the way the rain sounds on my window. Yeah, or I gotta stay around because I want to see the new Warframe updates. That's not stupid. That's not small. That's not, if it keeps you here, I'm so happy that that's what's keeping you here. Anything. Exactly. I gotta stay around because I wanna adopt snakes. I wanna stay around because I like looking at anime titties. Okay. Perfect. And I'm so glad you were scared that day, Ois, because now you're here. Yeah, I gotta stay around to see the final arc of Bleach animated. Exactly. And you know what? After that final arc of Bleach happens, I gotta stay around because they might make some more Bleach. And Bleach is fucking peak. And why would I die when I need to, and I miss out on peak? You know what I mean? No reason is too small if it keeps you here. I don't know how we got on this fucking tangent. Holy shit. Black Clover. Oh my god, shit's so peak. Shit's so fucking peak. Holy. Yes. Stay around for Black. You gotta stay around because Black Clover takes 5 years to fucking animate the next season. So you gotta stay around for 5 years at least so they can animate one season of Black Clover. You know? Holy shit. This was supposed to be a Phasmophobia stream, and now it's just a crying stream. I know, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for I'm gonna cry because I'm so excited for peak Black Clover season. Finally. I'm so excited. But yeah, anyway, to wrap up that tangent, I love you all, and I'm so glad you're all here, and I appreciate every single one of you. Every one of you matters to me, even if you don't think you matter. So I love you. I love you. I love you all so much. I love you, Cal. Thank you for the head bats. I'm so glad I got to meet all of you. and we have many more years to hang out together. Whether you want to take that as a good thing or not. Whether you guys are happy to be stuck with me or not. Maybe the real ghost hunting was the mental health problems we picked up along the way. Yeah. You know, maybe the real ghost hunting was tackling our suicidal ideations, you know? Aw, thanks, Tuka. Yeah, Bleach is so peak. I'm so glad that I have so many based viewers. Thank you, Basculets. I'm so glad that you all know peak like Black Clover and Bleach. If you could type your mental health as a ghost, what would it be? My depression would be like a shade because like it does absolutely fucking nothing and then it just does everything. And then my anxiety would be a demon because it has no hunt cooldown. Hi Vesby, hello. Holy shit. Okay. I'd be Raiju? Why? Because of more technology, that's all. The worse? The worse it is? The more technology in the room? Oh my god, wait, my artist just finished an art piece. What a great time to wrap up this crying session with an art piece. Hold on, I need to tip them. Let's see it. Wait, no, it's a surprise. It's a surprise. I love Marileona! Marileona's the fucking goat, bro. I love Marileona so much. I do love Asta too, and Yami. Yeah, you guys have to wait. I'm sorry. I've never seen Bleach and only seen some of JJK. How cooked am I for being here? Oh, you guys got ads? Oh, okay. First of all, yeah, watch JJK because it's short. And you could probably finish it in like a couple weeks. But Bleach is so peak, I promise.
Wash my belly. Yay. Clean my belly. Clean my belly.
Oh my god, I love Black Clover so much. I finished it in like... Is Leo in here? Leo was in here earlier. Leo, how fast did we finish? I watched it with Leo. I will not lie, my homeboy put me on. I did not know Peak. Alright, Leo introduced me to Black Clover. I did not know Peak. Hold on, what the fuck is this? We finished it so fast, though. Welcome back, I'm sorry you got ad jailed. Also, Black Clover has literally some of the best intros known to mankind. It's so fucking sick. I love all the Black Clover intros except for Everlasting Shine. If you guys like Everlasting Shine, I fear we're gonna have to have a talk. I hate Everlasting Shine so much. Black Catcher is so good. Oh my god. And Black Rover. Hi, Shy Guy. My top animes. Everlasting Shine is I can't remember exactly hold on. It's a Black Clover intro. It's opening 12 and it fucking sucks. I hate it. It's so shit. It's like some fucking magic girl. Oh my god, Painted Black is so good. Painted Black, the first intro, I don't remember, I don't remember what it's called. No, what is it? Shy Guy. Shy Guy. Everlasting Shine is so shit. We're not doing this. It's the worst one out of, Shy Guy, you're gonna look me in the eyes. You're gonna look me in my fucking snake eyes right now and tell me that Everlasting Shine is better than Black Rover or Black Catcher or even the first opening. Now I might unfollow. I think that's for the best. I can't have Everlasting Shine glazers in here. Where is, I need to message Leo. I need to message Leo. I need to message him. I need to tell him. Leo needs to see this. Leo needs to see this discrepancy. I can't believe you are not real. This is, I never thought I would see one in the flesh. You got socks on? I was about to say, yes, I have socks on, and then I read your name. Leo, this guy, Shy Guy, this guy right here, I'm pointing at him. He likes Everlasting Shine and is his favorite intro from Black Clover. And he likes it over Black Catcher and Black Rover. I do have socks on though, sock sniffer. We never thought we would see one in person. Like, this is insane. You're wrong. Get this. So we're trying to be different. No, literally. Get this fucking guy out of here. Dude. Me and Leo will, like, watch TikTok sometimes. And we'll see, like, Black Clover, like, rankings. And if we see any and they don't put Everlasting Shine at last, like, we just discredit it. Like, your opinion is officially gone. Like, you I can't believe this shit. Good night, Papa. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe it. Hakura Mirai is kinda mid. Okay, chat. Look, I know I said I would respect all of your guys' opinions, but you guys are getting a little crazy in here, okay? You guys are getting a little too out of hand, okay? Your guys' opinions are getting a little too outrageous. Is this rage bait? Is this W rage bait? This is a rage bait stream. It has to be. This has got to be a rage bait stream. Guess who's back is mid. It's the worst one. This is rage bait. This is rage bait. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. But this has got to be rage bait. Vespi, have a good stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, lovely. Guess who's back is so peak. Oh my god. I have a hot take for my favorite Bleach opening. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Wave. Since we're on fucking rage bait stream days today, while Leo's here too, because Bleach is his favorite anime. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hi, Miki. Hi, Ram. What's your favorite? No, what's your favorite Bleach opening? Shy Guy, I'm just putting you in prison right now. I'm handcuffing you in prison for your opinions. Okay, I'm sorry. We're talking about anime intros, Miki and Ram. We should do a rage bait stream. No, I'm serious. Like this shit. Ichirin no Hana. I gotta look that one up. Hold on. Oh no! I don't know if I remember this one. Okay, you know what? I mean, like, it's alright. Like, I mean, like, it's alright. I haven't finished Bleach, but is it even possible to be opening one? Yes. Yes, it is. It is. What is that fucking... I'm so bad at remembering the Bleach names. I didn't watch Bleach. You're missing out on peak. You're missing out on absolute peak. Ari, redo of a healer. I'm not watching TS. I'm not watching redo of a healer. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. Steins Gate? I heard Steins Gate was peak. I haven't seen it yet, though, but I heard it was peak. I can't believe I met an everlasting shine glazer out here. I have a list. I have a list of animes that I need to watch. Moving like Prime Kiwi. No, literally. We asked our friend Kiwi over here, who, if you guys don't know Kiwi, used to have an emote just said fuck Kiwi for that guy. I hate that guy. It's a joke. I don't actually hate him, but I bully him a lot. We asked this guy his favorite Black Clover intro. This motherfucker says Everlasting Shine. I've never been more disappointed in my entire life. I thought I was gonna have to unfriend him right there. Block him from my Discord. Like, I can't believe it. And now I have Shy Guy over here. You know what, Shy Guy? I'm gonna hook you up with my friend Kiwi so you guys can at least talk about dog shit together. Mod that guy! Fuck you! Fuck you! He claims because it's different. Yeah, it's different in a bad way. It's different because it's shit. It's fucking dog shit. Okay? It's shit. It's so ass. It's fucking dog. It does not fit Black Clover at all. It's like some Magical Girl ass fucking intro. Dude, Black Catcher is so goated. I think my favorite is probably Black Rover, Black Catcher, and then Hakura Mirai. That's probably my top 3. But then you got Guess Who's Back. You're gonna put Everlasting Shine above Guess Who's Back. I would rather put a fucking live centipede in my ear than listen to Everlasting Sunshine or Everlasting Shine. I would rather like drink bleach than listen to Everlasting Shine. I would rather take scissors and drive them into my ears than listen to Everlasting Shine. Black Catcher's kind of overrated. You put Hakura Mirai over Painted Black? Yeah, it's so good. That's the first one, right? I'm pretty sure that's the first one. That one's so good. We were just talking about how people can change and get better, but we found the limit. No, this is the limit. This is the limit. If you like Everlasting Shine, you're unredeemable. God has given you chances to come back and listen to Peak, and you just you just keep deciding not to do it, and you just keep deciding that God gave you a chance to listen to the Black Clover intros and put Everlasting Shine last, like one of the last ones. And they were like, here, we gave you all this peak, and you still choose Everlasting Shine. I can't believe it. Oh my god, Leo, don't even get me started. We went from such a deep conversation to just arguing about anime openings, yeah. Can we make an Everlasting Shine redeem? I would rather, like... I think I would rather put, like, a fucking... like nunchucks in my ass and then like pull them apart slowly. Then listen to Everlasting Shine on stream. I think I would rather rip every single one of my fingernails off than do that. I would rather eat a bowl of live scorpions than than do that. I really would. I don't know. This is just the duality of Arrithorn streams, okay? I'm getting really passionate about anime, so now I can have these opinions. Honestly, I feel like liking Everlasting Shine doesn't even deserve to be an opinion. Like, because, like, opinions can be wrong. You know what I mean? And, like, opinions vary. Like, Everlasting Shine is just, like, that's a personality choice. Like, you made that decision, and I can't believe it. I can't believe I can't believe there's someone in my stream who likes Everlasting Shine. Yeah, liking Guess Who's Back is wrong. We're not doing this. I'm playing Guess Who's Back right now. I believe it's on my playlist. It is. There you go. There you go. I don't want to hear this shit ever again. I am subjecting you guys. This is like when they put people in torture, when they force you to look at the screen. You will listen to Guess Who's Back, and you will like it. You will listen to Guess Who's Back for 7 hours a day until you like it. I don't have Painted Black on here. All I have is Black Catcher and Guess Who's Back. I gotta add more. I've been slowly adding new shit, but I want to redo my playlist, so I haven't. I'll listen, but I won't like it. I can't believe this shit. How many views does this have? 8.3 million. Where's Everlasting Shine? Where is Everlasting Shine? I need to know how many views Everlasting Shine has. Because if it's even close to this, like, we just need to put this in retrospect. Like, y'all are pissing mommy off, okay? And then Bruno Mars starts playing. Y'all be talking about the Braising Bull and shit, listening to Everlasting Shine just once is a fate worse than that. Yeah, hold on. We need to look up. I don't even want Everlasting Shine in my search history. God, I promise I'm just looking this up to see how many views it has. 4.8 million. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. Wait, what is this comment? Wait, hold on. What is this? Who said that? Where? I'd rather be pissed on than off. 4.8 million views. Everlasting Shine has. I can't believe it. I really can't. It deserves 2 views. And the views are the person who made it, and then Crunchyroll for deciding to put it on that fucking that season. Miss Thorne, is that true? No. I was reading Shy Guy's message, okay? I don't want to be pissed on. I hate all of y'all are pissing me off. I'm pissed now. Fuck you. I need you guys who haven't seen Black Clover in here to watch Black Clover. Truly! Okay, just listen to Everlasting Shine for like 4 seconds and I had enough. Yeah, thank you. See, thank you. Not to mention, the opening is so ass, they put it on like the 90% filler arc. Literally. Literally one of the worst arcs ever, too. They put the worst intro on the worst arc. It's just fate. Go ahead, Tyler. Listen to Everlasting Shine. Listen to Everlasting Shine. Go ahead. Go listen to it. Everyone, go listen to Everlasting Shine and then come back and tell me your opinion. Guess Who's Back is so peak. I cannot believe you are not real. I refuse to believe you're a real person. Like, I really can't. Is this rage bait? Like, truly. Yeah. No, listen to Paint It Black. Listen to Black Rover. Listen to Hakura Mirai even. Like, I forgot to put my music back on. You guys pissed me off. Hold on. Black Catcher, anything else. Anything else, dude. Genuinely. Hold on. Let me fucking... I can't believe this shit. Black Rover was my favorite until I heard Everlasting Shine. That's like being like, oh yeah, I was in heaven, and then like I decided that hell was really nice, and being tormented to death was really nice. I feel like I'm grinding some gears. Yeah, you're pissing me off. Y'all fuck with cannolis? I don't think I've ever had a cannoli. I know what they are, but I don't think I've ever had one. My music is too loud. Okay. I can't believe you guys. All right. Anyway, what was opening 9? If you piss me off right now. Right now? No, I thought right now was good. Right now is good. All the Black Clover intros are pretty fucking banger, except for Everlasting Shine. I'm gonna be real. Everlasting Shine was the only intro I listened to, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I think it was the only intro we skipped. Like, genuinely. I can't believe this shit. No, I think I remember liking Right Now. I have to listen to all of them. I don't remember. It's been 4 hours of me just like, what the fuck are we doing? Shy Guy, have you seen Naruto? Shy Guy, have you seen Naruto? Have you seen Naruto? Yes. What's your favorite Naruto opening? Go ahead, because I swear to God. I swears. Bluebird is great. Bluebird is great. Don't get me wrong. I love Bluebird. It's not my favorite, but I do love Bluebird. Okay, what is this? What, I gotta look it up. Hold on. What is this opening? Bluebird? Bluebird is it's like one of the most famous Naruto intros. It's super good. I won't lie. It's really good. Silhouette? Silhouette's your favorite? Okay. You know what? It's very glazed, but it's deserved. It's deserved. Silhouette is really good. It is pretty good. Silhouette is peak. Ari, I posted an important announcement in your Discord. It's the best opening. Holy, I have so many messages. Hold on. What the fuck is this, Void? Baked Bean Anthem. You are my friend. Yeah, I love that one. Does this redeem my Everlasting Shine take? No, it doesn't. But I just wanted to know if you were like on some dog shit on every anime. My favorite is Hotoro no Hikari. Which intro is this? Opening 5. Mine is opening 5. It's my favorite. Yeah, I love that one. That one's so fucking peak. That's my favorite intro. I just thought, you know, Shy Guy the type to like Red Swan from AOT. Yeah, what's your favorite Attack on Titan intro? Is it bad to say I don't like Attack on Titan? No, actually, that's a pretty okay take. Attack on Titan is very good. It is very, very good. I loved Attack on Titan. It was good. I do not think it deserves the glaze that it got. I will say it probably has one of the best plot twists in like any opening or any anime I've ever seen. But like, it is so overglazed. It's so overglazed. It's insane. You would think that like Jesus Christ himself made the anime, but like it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I would not put it in my top 10s for animes I've seen. The plot twist was absolutely amazing though. Never in my life have I been like, holy fuck, at like an anime like that. But Jesus Christ did make the anime, and I will die on this hill. We're dying on a lot of hills today on the stream. No spoilers, I haven't finished. Okay, no spoilers, but like my favorite is what is it, is it the rumbling intro? Opening 2, is it opening 2? I don't remember. I like that one. Hi, Kurt! Thank you for the head pats, lovely! Ow. And I have a fucking dry-ass spot on my arm, and I keep itching it. Opening 1 or bust. Naruto opening 15. What is 15? Let's see. Naruto I don't remember all these openings. 15. What is this one? Oh, this one's good. This one's good. Crimson Lotus. This one's pretty. This is some elite ball knowledge, Tyler. This is some elite ball knowledge. This one is so underrated. No one talks about this one. Holy shit. Hi, Curry. When did I get this model? I've had this model for like fucking forever. Also, I don't know if we're ghost hunting, so I guess I could turn off my visual effects. I've had this model for a hot minute now. BRB, take your time. Dude, Naruto doesn't even... It has, like, barely any bad, openings either. So good. Would you say I was respectfully looking? Oh, okay. Nothing. You can keep looking. Also, hi, Curry! I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you're doing good. Chat, please go follow the lovely Curry. You're playing art. Yeah. What are some other peak yeah, it's been like 4 hours. Shubi still is not up. I'm going to beat the fuck out of Shubi after this. Fic. Death Note opening is fucking peak. What are some other peak out of my openings? Oh my god, my alarm went off, scared the shit out of me. Chat, take your meds. If you have meds to take, please take your meds. They are very important. I am taking my meds right now. Thanks for the shout out, of course. Code Geass. Oh yeah, I forgot. Leo fucking loves the Code Geass openings. Oh, what is it? Opening 2? Or is it opening 1? It's colors, if I remember correctly. Death Note is eh. Shy Guy, like, are you just on, like... Are you just, like, on some dog shit take challenge today? I've been sitting in the metaphorical ghost hunting waiting room. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Tyler. Cause like, what is this shit? You're telling me Death Note is eh. Death Note is so peak. I love Death Note. Welcome back. Ois, welcome back. Death Note in general is eh. Oh my god, you guys. You guys are gonna listen. I dropped Death Note. Oh my god. Chat. I'm banning all of you. I love Death Note. Death Note is so good! Death Note is that, and My Hero Academia is peak. Listen, man, I'm a My Hero Glazer, but you need to be destroyed for saying this. Yeah. What I wouldn't put My Hero next to Death Note if it was they don't even come close. Please, you need to watch it again. It's oh my god, people just don't appreciate old cringy ass fucking anime. You're gonna tell me that fucking like this is not the most perfect voice acting ever. It's so cringe. It's so good. It's so funny. You don't want to watch a guy with a God complex? I love oh my god. The story is so cringe. Yes, that's he's got a God complex. That's the joy. That's the joy in it. He's got a God complex, and it's older. I think Death Note up till the L arc is good. Anything after is ass. That is pretty fair. It does kind of fall off. That's the thing that sucks. It's like the creepypastas we watch, right? Like they start off so good and they just don't know how to fucking end it, dude. It's so sad. Okay, listen. I have not seen My Hero in like God knows how long. I've seen like the first and second season maybe. I heard it does get pretty peak. I heard it gets pretty peak. I gotta watch it. I have to watch it. For real though, I was trolling after L. There's no point. No, literally. No, I'm saying. Because like, he was the best part of the whole fucking show. I gotta watch it though. What was it? What was your other Demon Slayer? I mean, Demon Slayer's like, it's all right. Like, I already accepted that I have trash taste in anime. What is this? I gotta look it up. I don't know what this is. Death in the Family? What is this? I don't know what this is. Hi, Crazy! Oh my god, I missed you. Garlic in the Franks. I haven't seen that one. So I will have no opinion. I heard it is a Trigger anime though. And Trigger is one of my favorite like animation studios, so I'll probably watch it. It's not even all that. See, Leo over here, Leo's putting me on anime because like I'm like a huge gamer nerd. But I stopped watching anime for a really long time, so I'm like, I missed a lot. So Leo's putting me on tech. Leo put me on Black Clover, so... My favorite anime intro is Overlord Veracity. What is this? I gotta look it up. Hi, Blue! Overlord Velocity. See, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen this, yes. Yes, we got on earlier and got Borrow. Crazy, we did. Hi, Krampus. Hello, lovely. Yeah, this is some elite ball knowledge. I haven't seen Overlord, so I need to watch it. Elite ball knowledge. The ending is ass, yes. What's some other peak? Elfenlied is fucking peak. Also another peak opening. Elfenlied opening, so good. So good. JoJo, see, Tyler, that's Tyler, I knew I was on some good wavelength when I decided to be friends with you because JoJo's peak. I have to catch up. I'm not caught up, but oh my god, JoJo's peak. All the so many JoJo intros are peak. Hi, Krampus. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We were supposed to do a collab today, but Shubi is either eeping or something horrible has happened, which I'm hoping not. Because We've had no answer, but it's okay because we've been yapping this whole stream. We're talking about anime. Part 7, I know. JoJo is only popular for the memes. It's This you need to be burned at the stake in front of your friends and family and everyone who cares about you. Like, you said earlier that Demon Slayer is peak, but JoJo's is mid. Like, you're just not real, dude. Leo, are you seeing this? Like, I haven't been wrong. I'm gonna cry. Like, I'm gonna cry again. I'm sorry, Ois. I love gaslighting. I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not. Like, genuinely. JoJo's animation style looks bad. I have no interest. Void, please. It's so peak. It's so good. It's so good. Every day I wake up to some bullshit on my phone. No, literally. Literally. Just some bullshit on my little funny computer screen. Chat, remember how I was talking about how I'll always love you guys and I'll always be here? Well, some of your guys' anime takes are making mommy rethink that decision. Okay? Mommy is pissed. Mommy is pissed with these dog shit opinions. Okay? Alright. All of you. Do my anime takes make you hate me? No, Ois, you've been on some ball. You've been on some ball. Shy Guy, the ball is across the country. You don't even know, you don't even know ball. It looks like a fucking square to you. The big three, Void? The big three is Bleach, One Piece, and Naruto. That's the big three. And then Dragon Ball is the grandfather of the big three. It's in its own league. Because it's like the first of the first. The ball is in space. The ball is burning up in the sun. I'm not mad at you, Matt. No. I'm not mad at you. Matt, you know peak. You know peak, though. We have the big three. Dog shit, and Naruto. There's no way this guy just called Bleach dog shit. There's no way this guy... One Piece, it's not dog shit, but I'll let it slide. There's no way you just called Bleach dog shit. I'm ending the stream. I cannot be keep getting rage baited like this. This has to be rage bait. No, this is rage bait. Am I being rage baited right now? Dragon Ball is peak. We love Dragon Ball here. Gintama, see, that's peak. One Piece is ugly to look at. Okay. I mean, yeah. Bleach seems like it could be cool. I don't know. Bleach is peak. And Naruto is cringe and childish. Naruto is not fucking cringe and childish. Void, I'm gonna fucking blow you up with my mind powers. I'm about to drive down there. Ooh, Void, just wait till I go on my drive. I'm stopping by your fucking house. And I'm beating you up. Full Metal Alchemist is peak. Full Metal Alchemist, it would be in my top 10. Full Metal Alchemist would be in my top 10. Educate me then? I will. I will force you to watch all of Naruto and all of Bleach. One Piece? See, I'm not the biggest One Piece fan, okay? One Piece is... I heard it gets really fucking good. But, like, I can't do it. Supposedly, they're remaking it and cutting out a lot of the filler with new animation. I'll watch it then, but, like, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. Cowboy Bebop is peak. I love Cowboy Bebop. Some of the best animation. It's so good. Full Metal Alchemist is shit. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is fucking peak. Black Lagoon is peak. Black Lagoon is so good. I love the fucking, the girl with the spider tattoo. I don't remember her name. Cowboy Bebop is so good. I love Cowboy Bebop. The animation is so pretty. It's so pretty. Yeah, One Piece, everyone's like, oh, you just gotta watch like 70,000 episodes, and then it gets really good. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. Okay, I'm sorry. I love some of the One Piece characters. Zoro is like one of my favorite characters ever. I love him, but like I'm not doing it. I can't. Like I can't. I can't. I'm not strong enough. See, Bleach, right? Like some of the animation in the beginning of Bleach is like shit, but like it's so good. It's so good. Bleach is just, it's so peak, dude. It's so peak. The arcs are so good. There's one shit arc. There's like one or two. But like Naruto, I feel like the animation for Naruto is really good. The storyline is really good right out the gate. As soon as you get into Naruto, one of the first arcs that they ever go on is like one of the best arcs in the whole fucking show with Zabuza and Haku. And the filler for Naruto is fucking good. Like, most of the filler for Naruto is like super good and interesting, and it like develops these like jutsu that you don't see often. I would rather watch Rent a Girlfriend over Bleach. I just needed you to sit with your words for a minute. When the fans of the series are saying, yeah, you could skip this section here, nothing happens, and then this is blah blah blah. Yeah, you know, it just told me it's bad. I've only watched like 4 animes. Guys, look, I haven't seen that much anime either. I've seen more than 4. But like, Void, I do get where you're coming from. I do get where you're coming from. With like you could skip. See, the thing about Naruto though is Naruto's filler is so good. So the filler, some of the fillers in Naruto, most of the fillers in Naruto are really good. Like some of them are so good that I was like, is this even like filler? Like some of them are so good. So there's a couple of them that are like, what the fuck is going on? But ugh. I can't believe we should not have had this conversation today. Testament of Sister New Devil though. Peak borderline anime. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say I've never seen that one. I enjoyed it. I can't lie. It hits like cheap horror where it's just hilarious. So you're out here glazing High School DxD, which is pretty peak. I will not lie. High School DxD is pretty good. It's pretty funny. But like you won't watch Bleach? Void, I love you so much. I really do. But like you're pissing me off. Initial D is great. I love Initial D. Tokyo Ghoul. I watched Tokyo Ghoul as it was coming out, and then I dropped it. I need to rewatch it again. Okay, you know what? Fair. Okay, you know what? You got me. Fine. You're off the line. You're off the hook this time. However, Shy Guy is not only on the hook, but I'm about to cook him over an open fire. Alive. Yeah. What if I said I loved you? Look, I'll always love you. I'll always love you. But Mommy is very disappointed with some of your decisions today. Mommy is gonna have to have a sit down and we're gonna have to have a talk, okay? No, Void, honestly, I would... Bleach is just like so peak. Naruto, I feel like out of the big 3, Naruto will always be my favorite because of the nostalgia that I have for it. Because it was the first anime I ever watched, and it was my introduction. But Bleach is better, in my opinion. Bleach is better. Bleach is my second, and then One Piece out of the big 3. Anime filler is specifically when an anime adds content that isn't in the manga. Yeah, people call boring parts of media filler when what they really mean is nothing important happens. It's not filler. Yeah, it's just... By the way, did I miss anything important while I was out? we've had a crazy stream today, crazy. Literally. We went on so many tangents. We were crying earlier and now we're fighting over anime stuff. I'm waiting for this new season of That Time I Got Reincarnated as Slime. I watched a little bit of it and it was getting a little dull for me. I gotta watch it with my new palette, my new acquired taste for anime, because it was getting a little dull when I was watching Slime. I will not lie. I don't remember how much I watched though, so, but, you know, I can't judge it because I haven't seen all of it. I'm also a solo leveling meat rider. I love solo leveling. Does it have good story? Absolutely not. But is it fucking a fun time? Yes. Solo leveling is so fun. I love solo leveling. Didn't it win? I love solo leveling. It's pretty ass. It's pretty ass. I will not lie. It's pretty ass. But like, I love it. The story's ass. The characters are shit. There's like zero character development from anyone, and it's just ore farming slop, but I love it. I can't believe it. It does not deserve anime of the year. It does not deserve anime of the year. Solo leveling. It's got good animation, cool fights, and ore farming. That's it. That is it. Everything else is so bad. Furin should have won anime of the year. The only reason solo leveling won is because of the hype, but it's so ass. Yeah. I haven't finished Furin either. I've only seen a little bit. I have to watch that too, because I heard that one is really, really, really peak. Hi, Wizard. Hello, lovely. Also, hi, Akula. Slime is a slow burn for the first season and it ramps up after that. See, that was my problem. I was falling out of the slow burn and then I stopped watching it. So I gotta power through and get through it. I gotta watch Furin though. Because everyone's telling me that Furin is peak. I want to get the manga for Furin. Not gonna lie, when does it get good? Because Furin's kind of B tier so far. Oh my god, Shy Guy. This guy's got... You have to be rage baiting. This is just rage bait at this point. Okay, it's okay. It's okay, buddy. I recommend Slime. If you make it past the slow part, it picks up a lot. Okay. Dude, Leo and I are watching... We started watching... we didn't finish Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood because Leo... That was the one that Leo hadn't seen yet. Usually it's Leo putting me on tech, but I'm trying to put him on tech. So we're watching... We gotta finish Full Metal. And then we started watching Eminence Shadow. Is that what it's called, Leo? I don't remember. Is that the actual name of the anime? I don't remember. Fucking another Aura Farm slop anime. But, like, it's tough. Yeah, okay. We gotta finish that, and then... I think that's it, and then we're on track again we can start, like, something new. I think we're almost done with Full Metal, too. I want to watch Future Diary. I want to watch Future Diary again. I love Future Diaries. You should watch Jobless Reincarnation. I heard Jobless Reincarnation is good. I always get that one confused with another. I heard that one is good, though. Diddy Tensei? Stop! What? Oh, wait. No, that's the one that you told me about. Oh, no. That's the one where he, like, fucks his cousin or something, right? You told me about that one. Yeah, no. Huh? Yeah. There's fucking Jobless Reincarnation. That's the... I don't know. Leo, like, summed it up to me or for something. He's like a man, like a grown-ass man who gets put into, like, a younger person's body or something like that, and then he, like, fucks his cousin or some shit like that. And they're like, oh, well, you know, he got... I don't remember. Something like that. W. Okay. That is not W. Can we talk about shit we hate with a passion? Yes, Tyler. Yes, we can. Go ahead. What is I don't think I've seen an anime that I'm like, I hate this. I don't think so. But I don't have too much knowledge. Hi, Taylor. I haven't seen like a lot of like hidden animes, so. Guess what, Ari? Chicken butt. What? I know. Make sure you get some food, Crazy. Get some food in you. Yes. It doesn't make it better, because he gets a younger body. He still has the memories of a middle-aged man. Yeah, that's terrible. That's unredeemable. If he, like, lost all his memories and was actually, like, mentally a younger person, then that's fine, but... Because the cousin freaking thing made me think of Sword Art, and Sword Art Online is irredeemable garbage trash. The first, like, 6 episodes are good, and then, like, after that, it's just shit. It's so shit. And this guy likes solo leveling. Shy guy. I mean, this guy likes fucking Sword Art Online. Shy guy, like, I'm so tired of you today. Mommy needs you to go to bed. Mommy needs you to go to your room, okay? This one's a little older, but it's good. It's called Birdie the Mighty. Not the 80s one, but the newer one. Let me look it up. It's bedtime for you. Need to go to your room. Birdie the Mighty. Oh wait, this shit looks peak. What? This looks good. I love the animation style. Oh, this looks cool. I'll have to put this on my list, Matt. Food Wars? I've heard of Food Wars. I've never seen it, but I've heard of it. Take your time, Crazy. Speaking of food, I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten today, and it's 6 o'clock. I might have to wrap things up soon. He fucked his cousin, got erectile dysfunction, tried fucking another girl he met, but couldn't because of his dysfunction, and then fucked his friend he made when he got... What? When he got who was an elf, and then he fucked his teacher who taught him magic and married both his friend and his teacher. And that sums up jobless reincarnation until the new season this year. Okay. So, like, what is the anime about? Like, is the anime just... Is this just, like, a self-insert? This just seems like a self-insert. Yeah, that's the one with the good opening, right? I don't remember. Okay. Holy shit. Food Wars is my guilty pleasure. It's so embarrassing, but it's so funny. I've heard. I've seen clips from it. Hold on, I'm cleaning my glasses. Hold on, I'm gonna ask my mom if food's done. If food is done, I'll probably, like, wrap up soon, because I'm starving. 1 second. Hi, Zuli! Thank you for the lurk, lovely. I appreciate you. Okay. Let me wait for ads to be over. I think I'm going to get some dinner. I'm starving. Well, I'm, holy, excuse me. Sorry, I'm drinking this sparkling fucking energy drink still. There's one anime I don't like. It's the beginning after the end. Oh, the beginning... What? Beginning and after, the animation was terrible, but the manga was so good. I've never heard of that one, I don't think. Oh, wait, that's so cute. I would kiss my homies on the head before they go to bed. Those who know. I don't know. I gotta take a shower, might be back for my amazing anime takes. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I gotta eat. I'm starving and I'm giving myself a little headache. We need an Ari anime. I would love to make an Ari anime on my lore after I finish, you know, writing it at some point ever. I love you too, Shy Guy. I'm just kidding. You can have all the dog shit opinions you want. I think it'd be super cool to turn Ari's lore into an animation someday. The only thing is I'm like a control freak and you know, I also can't draw, so I feel like a rest in peace any artist who would be doing my animation for me. There's a new anime that started about a 29-year-old man who is looking after a little kid that's a succubus. And what? And he only sees her. Okay, you know what? Anime needs to stop. All right, some animes just need to stop. Anyway, let me holy shit. This has been so fun. We should do more streams where I just sit on here and talk about fucking nothing. I've been literally talking for like 4.5 hours straight. I gotta find someone to raid. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Faz fell through. We still had a good time though, so it's fine. I'm sure Shubi needs her rest anyway. Do my horns make good handlebars? As long as you don't prick yourself on the top, then yeah. If you prick yourself on the pointy part, then you'll die, but I mean we covered a lot in this meeting. Yes, thank you. Covered a lot in the Arrithorn Council meeting. Good work today, guys. Thank you for coming to the round table. We talked about how much I love you guys, mental health, medication, and anime. Great. Yes, please get some good sleep, crazy. I will be back tomorrow. We're doing Marvel Rivals tomorrow. Hopefully some comp, because I hit Diamond and I want to hit GM on stream, but we'll see. I hit Diamond 3 like a couple days ago, so yeah, so we'll be doing that tomorrow. Let me see who was on. But yeah, today was still fun. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me still, and still for coming to the Yap session, even though honestly it was really fun. It was a good time. No sleep, only chaos. No, you need to sleep. Please get some good rest. It's already, I can't believe it's already 6:30. I forgot I started at 2 today instead of 1. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, normal time, 1 p.m. For Marvel Rivals. Sleep is friend. Sleep is friend. I would keep going, but I'm fucking starving. I need to eat, and my mom made one of my favorite foods. Oh, that's right, Blanky! Blanky! What is Blank's fucking PNG right now? Blank? Oh my god, Tyler, I'm so sorry, love. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, despite us not playing. I'm sure we will, hopefully we can set up something next week, because I should be streaming next week. But I love you. Thank you so much for hanging out, anyway, despite us not being able to play fast. We're gonna raid Blank. If you guys don't know, I've raided Blank before. They're a super good friend of mine. They're the one who drew our foot emote here. They're such a talented artist. They draw like all their PNG. They're so talented. I love them so much. But yeah, we're gonna raid Blank. I love them. They have now drawn, I believe, 3 feet emotes for me and my friends. They're playing some Dispatch right now, which we love. Dispatch. I just acted like I was on call. I appreciate it. Thank you for yapping with me. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you guys. Thank you all for coming to therapy time and then our anime breakdown that we had. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Make sure you guys get some good rest. You guys have been hanging out with me for so long now. Get some good rest and go show Blank some love. They're amazing. We love Blank. Go support them. Drop a follow if you can't hang out or just lurk with them. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Please get some good rest. I love you all. Bye bye. Mwah. Mwah. Oh my god, I'm so hungry.